I gotta go see if it's doing. I'm gonna put my music on. You guys can't hear that. That's great. Let's open up. I think my YouTube does not need to be on there. I will need Mozilla at some point. I hate the way that there's CorinBot, by the way. I was working on that with Kish earlier. I was looking at some code there on GitHub. I want to check my YouTube. Let's see what we can find here. Yeah. What am I looking for? YouTube Studio. Get this out of the way so I don't keep doing this because I'm bad about this. All right, I can go over there, get my phone out of my hands. So I'm not just checking that constantly. And then let's go, let's see. In YouTube Studio, am I, that was the last time I was on. 2 views, fuck yeah. We are here to create content. That's interesting, what's that? Oh, again. Oh, I forgot I had another one of his. So, all right, I need to go ahead and move this to unlisted and this unlisted. I need to reset my YouTube channel because I'm gonna start paring down what I do and put it on YouTube. Too many words in this that I'm listening to, so I am going to actually open up Neon Void on another stream. Now, I've decided to stop playing his music over top. There are a couple of reasons. Oh, shit. I don't want to go outside of that. A couple of reasons. One of them is I'm going to start cutting these videos into tangible lessons, right? Into, you can follow these, ideally. And I can't do that if I'm just, like, you'll jump music, because I'm planning on, stopping at one point and cutting one section into another and doing that with music in the background. It's just not cool. Hey, we're live on YouTube. Hey! So I'm gonna keep these in live. I'm gonna try to do like a synopsis of them. I'm looking at a tool, Firecut. This is silence cutting, captions, zooms, chapters, podcasts, and much more right in Premiere Pro. Force dark mode because I'm just not a fan of light mode at all. All right, YouTube's up and running. I have it over on another channel there. Let's make sure our streamer bot is up, which is interesting. So I think I need to actually move the functionality of streamer bot into, because now I'm running my own bot. I don't actually need streamer bot anymore. I'm doing it a whole different way, but we'll start there. And we'll just do the test. There is my Discord if you want to join. I've not been as active as I'd like to be, but nobody else really is either. So it, I don't know, just not pushing the pace on that. I got other things to focus on, right? So I've been enjoying mainly like going to other people's streams and kind of being more of a part of a community rather than needing to build my own. There's part of that too, right? I never see a Happy New Year thing. Interesting. I need to read that at some point. I really like those neighbors. I do want to keep up with their lives a little bit. My neighbor's a professor in mathematics at, I forget if it's Campbell or Central. I get those two confused and have all my life. But, a school in North Carolina here in Durham. And I've actually spoken to her class. That was cool. Or to one of her clubs about podcasting and the value of things like this, right? So that was cool. I'm going to change this up. I'm actually going to listen to the Halo 2 soundtrack. That's one of my go-to coding soundtracks. I fucking love the Halo 2 soundtrack. It's so good end to end. What are we doing? Why are we doing it? How are we getting Stream Deck involved? How are we? Okay, let's go through. Do I have my checklist set up of stream improvement? So, Stream Deck, streamer.bot, stream avatars. So that's one thing. I don't know. Maybe I need to drop stream avatars because again, if I'm doing cuts, we'll do stream avatars for now. What's good, Kish? How you doing, bud? Let's go. Yeah, I'm about to actually, because I'm going to start with kind of where I left off last time, which is kind of just add the Docker image, and then from there build in, adding in some things I already have deployed. Welcome. Appreciate you swinging by. Anybody that doesn't know, although I think I don't have many viewers right now, but Kish is the fucking man. Student that is streaming learning, and I love that shit. I mean, that's so cool. It's, you know, being part of my stream journey and part of what I'm hoping to instill on people is that I've used stream avatars for 163 hours. That's crazy. Is that we all fuck up. We all make mistakes all the time. None of us know what the fuck we're doing. Hey, 5 stream streak. I think the first one of those I saw was Freedom hit it last time. It just got you. I appreciate it though. I always love it. And actually, I've been working with Kish on some stuff lately, so that's always fun. But it's part of that, you know, showing the struggle, like how hard this is. Even if I've been doing it for like 8 years now or something like that, it's still hard as fuck. All right, so let's get into what we're gonna do today. Let's see. So last time we did building Docker serverless AWS DevOps bot or demo chatbot. So yes, and that's all still true. But let's see, it's 12. No, this is the first stream of the new year. We did it. We made it to the new year. And we'll just name it this. Oh, it doesn't like an exclamation point, really? File cannot contain. Okay. It's a colon? Doesn't like a colon. I don't like a dash dash and then dash. All right, whatever. We'll just deal with that. And then, so adding it, yep. So on the last episode, we got to Docker. So now we need to get to the cloud, right? Tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Reading mistake. Don't ask my parents about the circumstances of my birth. Because I too am a living, breathing mistake. No, so it's the fun thing. The fun story about that actually is I always relate to people however I need to in that because I'm a miracle or I'm a mistake or I'm a president or whatever the fuck. My mom had had a failed pregnancy before me and had some ovary issues, and they adopted my sister 4 years before I came along. So they had already decided, like, well, we're not having kids, we're adopting, and then I just showed up. Didn't have to be over me, I guess. I can't hear the blurps now. I'm glad I caught that one. I'm like, I know what it is, but I'm gonna hear them. Gotta figure that part out. No, it was great. Yeah, so I often joke about making a mistake, and I mean, and you know, probably was. Anyhow, let's go ahead and let's push past that because that conversation gets a little too deep, a little too fast. All right, so let's look at what we're doing. Oh, by the way, this is the maker file that I was talking to you about a little bit. So I was having a debate with Vivax in Kish's channel about the value of a make file and if you should just do a bash file. And like, sure, you can just do a bash file and you can have a different bash file for every command. So yeah, blurps is what, I mean, just look up blurp. I think they're great. And I used to have where I could trigger my blurps from my Stream Deck, but I need to fix my Stream Deck. So I need to get to that point again. So, I don't know, but in my opinion, like, being able to just run Docker build, make Docker build, and, like, I know the command for Docker build, technically, because I've just done it so many times, but there's also, like, sometimes there are multiple things you need to do. not just Docker mode. All right, so let's see where we are on this. I think I'm on a branch. This is simple Docker, and I added infrastructure. Now, it's interesting that I added the infrastructure folder to this one because I don't know that I need to yet. And this is a bit of a step ahead of where, I mean, this is taking a couple of jumps. This is going straight from welcome to Docker to like now you're doing it like the cool way, which is it ignores how hard Terraform is to learn and infrastructure is code. So I may need to dial this back a little bit and go straight to Terraform. But first I need to, let's see, switch, start stream, right? Is what I do. So by the way, Kitch, this is where I say how my environment variables get declared in my bash RC. Let's see if I have a ZSH I can show you. I don't want to show my bash RC because it has all of my secrets in it, right? But I might be able to show you my my ZSH because I haven't touched it, which are both very similar types. They're basically how a container will spin up whenever you start a new container, is either your ZSH or bash RC. Does it authenticate? Yeah, I can talk about that. No, Makefile's, I mean, Makefile's real. It's literally just so you run, if you do make Docker build, it will run whatever commands are under make Docker build. And same with run. So one of the bigger ones that I've had to build before will actually build here shortly. So I'll add in some commands here in a second that will show you kind of why it's good to have something like this to keep track of it. But also if I wanted to do a run all, well, technically you can just do that, I think, can't you? So if I do, let me get out of this. Yeah, if I do make run all, it will literally run each of them for me, right? And so I can now do, I mean, effectively what microservices do for servers. So the idea is you want, and this gets into what clean code talks about as well, Bob Martin, right? And it's, I say this so nonchalantly, Bob Martin, one of the people that signed the Agile Manifesto, is known as one of the fathers of modern software development, wrote a book called Clean Code. His gist is each method should be no more than 7 lines, but it generally is just talking about the idea of segmenting out purpose-built functions. You talk about what is event-driven architecture. That's where everybody wants to be, event-driven architecture. And each event should drive another event. And within those events, you can nest multiple, right? So like Docker commands, get Docker running, right? Like really everything up to, I mean, these two, right? Like you can group those together pretty reasonably, build and run on your local machine, but it might be build and push because maybe you're not checking on your local machine. So maybe you need your Docker login, might be something you might need to have like this. But for me, at the most base level, it's a way to remember commands that I'm not going to remember. Like this. See, this, we were talking about this earlier. The Docker run -d-p 4000-e this-e this. And then this, by the way, is a tag you need to add to your stuff. So you'd have twitchbot : release tag, effectively. Latest being the most recent. It just lets me save shit is really what it comes down to at the end of the day. But also lets me logically group shit. All right. Let's see. Right, so I now see that I'm in my AWS environment. That was part of when I did my start stream. I log into my AWS environment. I don't want to have to memorize that command either. I just remember how to type in start_stream. Let's see, if we wanted to show, by the way, my /z, oh, I don't have a ZSH. I'm not showing my bash RC on screen. I can show you that later if you want to sometime. But the gist is, if you look into your .bash RC, or in my opinion, I think you have a ZSH, it'll have all the things that run whenever you start, and you just tack things onto there and build your own program functions within it. On and on. All right. So let's make sure we still do what we could do last time. Last time we left off with this, which looks good. So let's do, we'll again do make Docker build, just because that's what I've told you to do, and I don't want to, but you can see it's just cding into the app directory and then doing Docker build. Now that's in one line, because if I do this in 2 lines, it will try to run the Docker build elsewhere. And that dot that I put at the end explains where it will find local references. So for instance, when I tell it to run pip install requirements.txt and I say copy ... it knows that it is that app directory that it is copying. Minus my, I don't know why my stuff's not showing up gray for me. This is weird because that is get ignored. Yeah, it's get ignored. I don't know why it's not showing that. But the gist is this, and this are really all that it needs to know about. I need to rename this to main, just to make it cleaner. This Docker file should be running main app. And we'll just go with that. So let's then do Docker build. Is that the reinstall because I changed that to main. It's building the cache layers. So if you see these layers, there are 4 layers to this Docker container. And they kind of show you what they are. This is the base layer, the from. So it's taking it from, and that's going to docker.io, Docker Hub, pulling the Python 3.11 slim. You can, 1111, hate 311 with a passion. Friend's dad sings in a cover band for 311. Slim just means a small version of it. All right, so we built make Docker run, container started. Now I should be able to, now here is the part that I do wrong, but let's see. Let's go ahead and check to see if it's up. Bot is not, that bot's not up. Now it's funny, I have 2 bots now running on this. I have streamer.bot and thanks for using the new, I just added those all in today, so I'm excited to have people use them. I made a couple more of them today. Do you know why after I ran locally from Docker run, where I clicked in localhost address and it didn't display at all? So it depends on what you're actually doing, as if localhost will show anything, because you're just running a backend at this point. You don't have anything for it to actually show. So if you go to your localhost, it's probably just doing a get curl command, which probably doesn't return anything. Yeah, I don't know that you're doing anything that would expose it externally. Now you can add in Fast API or Flask. I prefer Fast API, and that will give you kind of what I've done. And I'll show you that here in a second. Let me get a bot token. Bot chat token, give me bot chat token. Oh, that's interesting. So I think I'm having an issue with the fact that both of my accounts use the same token, both of my Twitch accounts. So I may need to switch to that. My bot account and my, so NeuroQuack, my bot account, and DuckTapeDevOps both use the same MFA. That could be a problem. Dude, it kills me. Last day of Gothness, and it's just some goth girl chatting with 2.5K viewers. Oh, look, and there's another girl chatting with 6.4K viewers. And we're out here working our ass off for this, but that's fine. It's part of it. They have a talent too. That's good. Token generator. Not a robot. Let's try to do this all on another screen. And then what's dumb is I am about to show you that token, but I'll just reset it when I need to. Because I haven't figured that part out yet. Yeah, no, not quite like that. But so, like, for instance, I've had a start bot. And then, oh, actually, you know what? I bet I can do this as secrets. Um, new environment, and it's going to be yeah, I might actually be able to do environment variables in Postman the way that this works. Which bot variable is going to be token. And type is going to be secret. Initial values met. And it's the current value. Okay. Now, how do I reference it? Sorry, I'm doing this on another screen until I can get that secret set up right, because then we'll be golden. Yeah, tools for video editing. Where's the last time I did this? Downloading Twitch videos. I think this is when I was trying to NeuroQuack rag. I think that's where we're heading. No, I don't want to talk on that one actually, because that's got a lot of stuff. All right, we'll just do. Oh, this is where I was trying to figure out that source CMV stuff. Where the hell was the last thing? There we go. We'll just try this one. All right. How do I use an environment variable that I've saved as a secret in Postman? Postman is for REST calls. Probably WebSocket as well, but generally speaking, REST calls. 2.9 average viewers. Oh, is it because you need 3 average viewers for affiliate? Is that what it is? Dude, with 20 something today, by the way, welcome to Ornity. With 20 something today, I figured your average would be up pretty high. You gunning for affiliate? Because that's tough. That's real tough. I'm surprised your average isn't higher. You've been every time I come in lately, you got 6 or 7 in there. I guess you just stream. This one of the issues with streaming too many hours is that your averages are just messed up. And we all stream to 1 or 2 viewers very often. My bot is a great viewer. My bot is always viewing. All right, we'll post go to environment section, select variable, add a new variable, save your changes to that environment. In your request, you can reference the variable by using variable and .name, for example. All right, how the hell do I do that? Body. How do I set up the environment? Okay, so there's no way that just works. Oh, bang. So my Twitch token is saved as an environment variable. Now you guys don't see it every time. That's cool. That's useful. Make sure it's done in my stop as well. Stop bot as well. No, my stop bot doesn't even need it. Hell yeah, let's go. So that's where mine differs a little bit from the way that you're doing it, Tish, is what I wrote in here is a start and stop that is a REST call. Because technically the bot is WebSocket. It has to maintain open all the time. So what I do now is when I do start bot, it's actually asking for a post call of start bot. And then it takes in the body, which is my Twitch info, the token and initial channel. It checks for bot, which currently is going to be none. And if it's not none, then it says, well, it's already running. What the fuck are you doing? If it is none, it goes ahead and sets it up, and then bot.start. And asyncio keeps that running asynchronously in the background of my Lambda. Well, it will be my Lambda. For now, it's local. In fact, you can probably see it running in use. There we go. No, whoa. Why does it say in use for Comfy? Containers. Status. Running is only TwitchBot. Right. Why did you say Comfy? Boot exited. Okay. No, maybe by in use it just means that it shows up on my images. I don't like that. What is the status in use? It's not running. It's exited. Okay. I don't know why it says in use. Why is it using? I have no clue what that's talking about. But also no, 42 megs, that's not comfy UI. Let's look at that CPU. Oh, that feels good. God, that feels good. I had way too little CPU before, and I bought, well, it's double that. By the way, interesting thing, when Docker comes up, it's going to take half of your CPU. It just fucking does. That's why it's taking this out of my 128. Make sure that you change it if you need to. I don't need to right now. But at one point, I think at minimum it takes, we'll say 2 gigs. And I was running 4 gigs at one point on my, Windows Microsoft Surface Pro, which was just not. Oh, yeah, we should be able to now, by the way. Did I stop it? I must run stop stream. Oops, that stream already running. Oh, that'd be sick if I already broke it. Cool, already not working as expected. But we can check the Docker logs for this. See what I did wrong. It could be like a token expired or something. Corn is running, right? Channels 200 OK. Invalid or unauthorized access token. Right, so I messed up my access token. It's weird that it said success the first time. But, well, we'll go ahead and just to be consistent, we'll stop and bring in 500 error there. Let's see why that was. None type that has no attribute cancel. Right, because I had an issue with my first thing. Oh, I did not save it as Twitch token. So that initial success was actually bad. That's good to know. Stream already running. All right, well, we're going to stop the whole container. This is the real answer right here. Oh, can I do Docker run with a name? I think I can name it on the Docker run. Appreciate the lurk, Kish. Thank you so much. How do I get this freaking environment variable? So that's what I don't know yet, is how I get this environment variable. If your variable is named API key, you use API key. Sure. Environment variable. Right. How do I know what environment I'm running this in? All right, we're just gonna hope we don't expose this while we try and figure this out. So under my, okay, good, it's hidden. So under my TwitchBot environment, or my globals, I guess. Is this globals? Okay, specifically TwitchBot. How to set as active environment? Maybe that's what I needed to do. And then let's see if this works. Although I just stopped the container, didn't I? Right. So that's going to have an issue with, I don't know, that my container's not running. So we'll do make Docker run. And then let's see what it does. It's probably going to claim success. Body success. And then let's see if it actually is success. Damn it. Docker logs. I need to figure out how to do this properly at some point, but let's just see. Yep, it doesn't like my access token, but at least did it try? How do I find out if it actually injected my access token? Yeah, I do not know how to do this token. Okay, so I saved my Twitch token as token in my environment Twitch bot. Set Twitch bot to my active environment. This command then doesn't work. Actually, I wonder, I need to, I hate when I hit enter on this. IPy notebooks have ruined me with my shift enters. Because if you hit enter on IPy notebook, you go down a line. If you hit shift enter, you leave. I just remembered I'm on YouTube too, not that I expect shatters there, but I don't know if it aggregates them into my stream chat. It'd be nice, but I doubt it. Token, bearer token. Okay, right, so let's just do let's see how this works out for me. Maybe to explain, by the way, this is how you can do delimiters on code now. Sure, I get that. Okay, so here's what I should really do is see if that token is even good separate from this rather than trying to do it. Really trying to mask it first. So let's see if I can get it to start just with a raw token. Why does the bad request? It says stream already running. Oh, that's bad. Stop. I'm pretty sure I can just name this, by the way. All right, so let's figure that out real quick. Running Docker logs, container ID, and Docker stop container ID. Can't I add a name as part of my run so that I can reference that? Dash name. So in my makefile, let's add dash name that. Does it need to go anywhere specific? It's after the ports in this one. I don't know if that's necessary, but certain things are because it might be part of another command than what I'm thinking it is. And then in theory, I should just be able to, instead of give the container ID, do that and that. That should fix everything. Let's do make Docker run. Says main point's still there. Docker PS. Stop. Great gangly. Make Docker run. Container name. My Twitch mod is already in use by container. Oh my god, that's the one thing I do hate about this. This. Let's do that maybe. I know that it has an issue with when I just stop it. Docker run. Docker logs. Everything seems good. Let's try and run my call. Claims it worked. Hello. Thank you so much. Jesus. Let's do Docker logs. Now we get to see. Okay. Now, that was a hard-coded password or access key. So now we're going to try and do it with an environment variable so that I can do it on screen. First, I guess we can stop the bot. Then we look at the logs. It says it stopped. No problem. Let's see if hello does what I think. It does nothing. Hell yeah. So back to start. Let's see if we can replace this with token. It says it started it. It started it. We're in business. Now we're referencing a secret name token in our Postman to send it. And that looks great. So, happy with where this is. We can do make Docker stop. Now, the one thing I'm worried about is that. Because the container is still there. Let's ask GPT what the best way to do that is. Docker stop my container. Then try and Docker run my image again. Keeps telling me the name is already in use. How do I fix my cleanup such that the name is released? Right, that's what I want to do. I want to be able to use the same name, variable name over and over again for my Docker container. And a Docker RM it. Perfectly fine with that. What's this? Okay, so that's what I want. Where to claim the RM needs to go before the tag. So Docker RM Twitch bot, and then make Docker run, and then make Docker stop, and then make Docker run. Bang. Okay. Good. So now, this is kind of part of the reason why I was telling Kitch, and I know he's showering, so he's either lurking or not listening. But either way, this is just change this 8,000. There's no reason not to have the same. This is why I was saying I like having these commands, because I get them right once and never have to touch them again. It's not like, fuck, what did I do on that command that made it work? I just know it always works. So I'm just changing my port mappings over. I don't know why I had them on 4 to start. Really no good reason. But bot should be back up. Let's do hello again. Hello, we're good. All right, so this is the bot running locally. But we don't really want to run this bot locally, because I don't want to run the compute, especially once I start getting some of the AI stuff in here, right? So we need to offload this. I'm trying to think what the best way to do this is from here. There's like the educational route, which is teach you Terraform and do it the right way. And then there's the, like, yeah, but I kind of know the answer already, and I kind of want to skip a step. So what I want is API gateway that will pass my calls. I want to separate the Twitch specific commands from the bot itself, right? From functionality. Twitch should be effectively what it should have looking like. Let's try to go to Lucid Chart and see if we can build this out. Oh, you know what? I am gonna go listen to some Neon Void, because my current music is getting into the Incubus side of the Halo theme soundtrack, which I love, but Jesus Christ, Huberman is a giant. What was I looking up? Neon Blade. Oh, there it is. So he just had another stream. Yeah, streamed 15 hours ago. Again, I no longer dictate what music you listen to, but I still listen to Neon Void, so if you like him, go for it. All right, let's see NeuroQuack. So what should NeuroQuack be? Do we want to start with a new diagram? Yes, yes we do. So we'll go to it's personal fun now on DuckTapeDevOps, sure. We'll do let's just do a new loose chart blank document. What in that? But hopefully it's in there. All right, so what we're looking at is when a user calls AWS, they should be going through API gateway AWS. Oh, it's just not already started yet. All right. I don't really care about that so much. So when a user calls API gateway, for now we're talking about start stream. It should call back to a Lambda. Actually, we'll just do Docker container for now, just to simplify it. Oh my God, why am I not finding what I need? Docker. It'll call back to Docker. That's all we care right now, right? We passed it there. But what's interesting is within the Docker, we need to kind of blow that up. Let's see if we can figure out the right way to do this. Lucid chart is not working the way I remember it. Changes too often. I'll just get back to my regular old panel. This might be the end of Lucid chart for me. I am not enjoying the way this is doing it. So within Docker, I want layers of abstraction. So I want my compute to be, I'm getting too rusty at Lucid chart, time to stop using it. I want effectively a block of compute that is Twitch interactions. I want it to call back to different blocks, which are LLM integration and separately diffuser integration. Right, and that'll go to Mistral. We'll call it the Mistral interface and the SDXL interface. And then those will call out to SageMaker. And specifically, Mistral inference endpoint and the SDXL inference endpoint. And that's how they'll make their calls. Let's see if I can get that to even out there. Let's go. This one too. Let's see. Right, this is kind of how I want to run, but here's the cool part, is that I want Discord to be able to do the same thing, right? That's the idea. Discord interactions. And it's going to be the same freaking thing. Let's see if we can just do that to get the point across. I know what I mean here. That could be cleaner. But there's the gist, right? Is this should be both a Discord bot and a Twitch bot. No difference in how they interact with SDXL and Mistral. In addition to that, my assumption here is that we'll be using a data lake down here that these will communicate with. Well, at least, I don't know if SDXL really ever needs to, but Mistral will. Because this is where I'm going to save per user conversations. The idea is I want my bot to remember people and conversations that it's had with people already and start to build certain relationships with people. I don't actually, yeah. There's the gist. Twitch interactions, Discord interactions, different interfaces. Yep, that's easy enough. Now, what I effectively need is this to be like main. Main.py. And main.py is just the brain of it all, right? That's a bastardization of what I'm doing. So with that in mind, can we pull out some of what I've done here? So like /start bot, I don't think needs, right now we're passing in Twitch info. I think we just need to give it, I think just auth info is the right term here. So symbol auth info. And it can stay as a Twitch token, that's not a problem. Because currently the only auth we have is Twitch, but at least generalizes it somewhat. And then, so we get a Twitch token, digital channels. It then takes those and does Twitch bot and start, bot.start. These parts all can be refactored. Extract a method called start Twitch. And we can pass it body. Sure. I don't think we'd be able to build this out in a way that I can clean up the body a little bit. Do Twitch auth. Can we do something like this? Let's see, this is base model. What is base model? It is part of Pydantic. So let's go look up some Pydantic stuff. Pydantic. Oh, okay, let me see. Actually, let's do it here. Here's my current structure for a fast API Pydantic app. Code. I'd like to extract the Twitch, extract body.twitch auth from auth info, which will contain both the Twitch token and initial channels in preparation for my Discord auth info. Let's see if we can just move that out into another part of this base model. Oh, that's interesting. Sure. Yeah. And then it's what, body.twitch all. I think that all makes sense. We're gonna need, so that was, I guess, start Twitch is now body.twitch tokens. Let's see if this works as expected. SageMaker stop. I guess we'll just do build this way. It's going to be interesting. So Fast API and Pydantic are used in LangServe, which is what I eventually want to get to. You know, I can actually integrate the LLM sooner than later, so people can actually test interesting functionality rather than waiting for me to get this into the cloud, which might take me a couple of swings. So I think I'm going to set that up here soon. Let's do that. We'll do that next. We'll do some LLM functionality before we go to the cloud. So let's see. Now, so this is one of the cool things about Fast API that I love. Is where's this running? Localhost 8000/docs. Swagger UI. Start bot. What does it expect? It expects this. Tells me right there what it's looking for. And I can change my schema accordingly. So now I just give it exactly that. And that should work. Success. Hey, I'm going to just stop it again. Make sure that that ran as I expected. Start it again. I don't like that. Stop by got okay. It claims it's started again. We just need to give it a minute to actually clear. Okay. Sure, that was a like race condition, so to speak, of an asynchronous process. Probably should set that up in a queue at some point for requests. Yeah, we'll definitely put a queue in there at some point, an SQSQ. All right. So start Twitch has been removed. Stop stream. This is also all Twitch specific. So let's again refactor, extract method, stop Twitch. And these, so then everything around Twitch can now be removed into its own file. Integrations. Oh, okay, let's make a new folder named integrations. And we're going to file there, twitch.py. Twitch. We'll call it interactions.py. So you kind of think of the concept of interactions versus integrations. And what this is incoming interaction or integrations versus outgoing integrations. This is going to get interesting. I'm actually going to new folder, name this left. Fucking new folder, name it right. It's literally what we're going to do is we're going to talk about whether it's coming from the left or the right. So that's not the smartest way to do this, but it's what I'm going to do. So Twitch bot, I can remove. Let's see if I can do it, if it is going to absolutely blow up on me. We want start Twitch to at the same place. Let's see, asyncio, what's it called, dot import, exception, import, commands dot bot. Is that commands dot bot? What is that? Let's see, I think bot does need to be, bot's going to need to be instantiated in some way. Let's see, I want to do this as, we're going to get rid of this left and right for now. Oh, but I don't want to get rid of everything. So we'll do Twitch here. From, yeah. And that's commands. Okay, so TwitchBot is going to have specific commands. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one. I'll probably be on an hour. We'll see how much steam I get, but I need to get this LLM integrated for sure, so I'll get that. I'll at least be on until that gets done. Either way, have a good one. I'll hopefully see you soon. Oh, where was this initially? What did I do? In app, Twitch listener was commands is inside of Twitch bot. And it is under, yep, same level as the event messages. So click import command. I don't think that's right at all. There we go, commands. Do I need something different for command than commands? So that can be gone. I'm sure we'll use that at some point. OS was for environment variables. Are we no longer using environment variables? That's interesting. Asyncio is there. That's all good enough. All right. Let's see if this will build. Should probably just run this via Python for now, but see what happens. Let's double check this. We're not going to get anything now, right? Oh, I need to stop it. In fact, I should just change these into, at some point, these will be API Ninja on here. For how to stop this. Any commands I need for the bot, I can just throw into here. At some point. All right, so that built. Let's run it. Response, container name is already in use because I did not stop it. Docker rm TwitchBot. Can I remove it from running? I don't actually know if I have. Yeah, that did not work. No, this is container Twitchbot. I bet. DuckTapeDevOps. Right. So spinning up and failing is presumably what's happening right now. And I probably don't blame it. Still don't know why it doesn't like this command.command when it did before. I wonder if I need to give it a bot up here. All right, so yeah, I can maintain the bot here. Where is this command? All right, let's see what it says to do here. Is it an S? Really? When did I lose that? Commands. All right, well, let's rebuild this. Docker build. I mean, I guess ping pong works just as well as hello. So simple commands like that, I should probably have as a JSON object. I just keep telling me that container started and then it's not. Let's just try running Python, or what's the unicorn local run command? Don't know the command here, do I? What's the command? What's the Python command to run unicorn locally? And that run is passing environment variables. I don't think it needs to do that anymore, by the way, because I'm now passing those in via the actual call. But what is the unicorn call? I never remember this one. There it is. Unicorn main app instance reload. Right, which is probably the same thing as the Docker file, right? Unicorn main app. Good enough. Module name is main in this case. We just call it app. Error loading ASGI app couldn't import module main. No module named app. That is the import that is having an issue with. I think it was done from the wrong place. There we go. Bing, bong, bang, we did it. Okay, so the issue was just that I trusted code AI coding. All right, so start Twitch works, stop Twitch works. Twitch is where it needs to be. We have auth info, which includes our Twitch auth. So now we're in a way that this is like very clean and can run additional integrations as we go. So we have ping and hello here. I would like to make the commands call like a similar backend process. But for now, we'll just build the rest of our commands in here. Our main.py we might not need to touch for a while. Because the next thing is going to, well, all right, so the next thing is going to be LLMs. And I built this out the other night. And I saved it here. I think. That's where I was doing this. Somewhere I had already separated these into what made sense for me. There we go, LLM.py. Let's try, oh, nope, that's old stuff as well. All right, where do I find my LLM calls from? They're gonna be in my demo. My webinar, SageMaker inferencing, app, main. All right. So these are true. All right. Let's do both of these. We're going to be part of here. I'll just put that on another screen so I can pull from it easily. So you guys know see me constantly whiplashing back and forth. New file, LLM.py. Main will get my environment variables. Not to worry about that. I do wonder. Can I just do this in LLM? Because that would be so interesting if I can. I don't know why not. Like, why do I actually need to worry about... Oh, it's not going to be AWS there. And then, let's see. SDXL endpoint will do when we get to SDXL. First, let's just get LLM working. So endpoint name is going to be that. My async prompt mistral. Be part of this. Simple prompt requests. That's going to need to be a level up. Pydantic shouldn't be this low. Pydantic should be in my main where I'm doing my fast API. I don't know, maybe I get away with it here. No code activation available. And SDXL model predictor. Why is it? Oh, it's still running. Well, that might not be the worst thing ever. Or let it keep reloading and not failing at least. I don't really need this, but we'll find out. Board mode 3. Prompt misrule. Generate LLM response. What's that going to look like? flag an HTTP exception for a fast API. Seems to like it so far. All right, JSON. All right, let's see what of this we're actually going to get. So I'm locally logged into my AWS account. Let's spin up in my environment. We're going to go and spin up an LLM with Mistral. It's pulling straight from Hugging Face. Should take about 10 minutes to spin this thing up. See if that not a bucket of you see. Yep. Let's go ahead and spin this up. And as soon as that comes up, we'll know the endpoint name and we'll be able to pass that as an environment variable to the Docker image. All right, so that's spinning up Mistral. You know, let's go ahead and spin up SDXL while we do that, because I will potentially be using SDXL as well. Hopefully that'll deploy well. So these are two things I'm really trying to get up. And their respective model bucket. I don't actually need this anymore. Or an output bucket in this case, because I'm not doing that yet. Now SDXL actually, I do want to output to an S3 bucket and then host in a way that we can access it. We're going to get there. That's future stream stuff. Let's see where we're at. So what have we done now? So it's going to take about 10 minutes for that to spin up. So progress today. And then we'll call this also, so what was that? That was hash hash, right? So we'll do also hash hash to do. Right, so let's see. In progress today, we have the decoupled Twitch from main.py, included LLM.py, fixed make file to name container and remove it on stop. That -rm is going to save me so much freaking time. It's been really annoying me. That's a little silly thing I didn't know. Start with that today. To do. To the moon. Cloud. And then what else do we need to do? SDXL. We'll leave that there for now. And let's see how that's progressing. Yeah, so that doesn't always show us what we want, so we can go here. Wouldn't it be funny if somebody was actually talking to me on YouTube? Nope. 0 viewers. We're doing it. I should probably view myself on. Let me view myself on YouTube. I'm gonna put myself on the screen over here. So I always try to, especially, all right, perfect. We're an hour in. That's about where I want to be. An hour into my show or into a night. I typically like to be about an hour into the night. I think that's the general rule. Let's see on my For You pages. It's hilarious.
Because it's always like it's AI and comedy,
And then occasionally, like, well, I saw Huberman, who's like a neuroscientist from the Joe Rogan, style, in my opinion. But it's always funny looking at some of this stuff. Can I? DuckTapeDevOps. Huh? DuckTapeDevOps. Gotta do some freaking SEO working on this because DUCT does not work ever. And this DUCK TAPE. Oh man. Just trying to find myself. You know, that's all we're all trying to do out here is just find ourselves. Hit clear. I had it typed in. Surely this guy isn't trying to watch his own channel. Well, you know, it's like it's a monitor. You know, it's a like an in-ear monitor for a musician, that kind of thing, right? It's funny. I look at my viewers and it's like one viewer, and I'm like, oh, well, then I should rush. Like, no, then I should fucking chill. Oh, I hope that resolution is just my screen and not all of YouTube. 1080p. There we go. Okay, that actually looks really good in 1080p on YouTube. All right. Back to it. Let's see. We are looking at SageMaker. What we're waiting for is for inference endpoints to spin up. Mistral is in service. So, again, let's do it here. I have not given it my environment variable names. So what I need to do is find the name of the endpoint and export it as export LLM endpoint name equals that. And then, oh, it's the unicorn main reload. All right, and then let's go ahead and now here's the answer. I guess startbot's not going to do anything. I haven't done anything there, but start stream, stop stream. Right, in main. Okay, so what we want to do is in Twitch, when we get the command at commands.command name equals LLM. Mistral. Mistral command receives command blah blah blah. Right. And then it needs to let's port LLM. No module named LLM. Integrations.LLM. Command Mistral should do LLM dot prompt Mistral message content. Is not defined. What shit is not defined? Oh, from integrations import LM. Is that how I do it? And then LLM.prompt mistral, and LLM.prompt mistral looks for simple response request. No, it should just be looking for, in this case, we're technically sending it a context, what? Mistral. Receive command, whatever it is, and then hello author name. We'll just do that real quick. We'll see if that works. So let's start our bot. Bot is started. We can do ping, do hello. Then we can do mistral test. Mistral author is none. Message content is hello DuckTapeDevOps. Receive command. All right. Let's do hello again. Let's do hello test. Message author is none, so it has an issue with author once I've done something wrong, I guess, because now I can't pong either, can I? That's odd. Very odd. Runtime warning, coroutine prompt mistral was never awaited. Okay. So that means I need to await it. I think that's the same thing I'm doing. I'm doing this somewhere else too. Await stop mistral or stop twitch is there. Need to be consistent in how I do this. Because that should be twitch. Let's do this. Let's do from integrations, imports, and then in Twitch, let's change these to start. We'll name it start bot and stop bot. I like this better anyhow. And then we're gonna go to main and do, it will now be Twitch dot stop bot. Just cleaner. Twitch dot start bot. That also should be bot. And see, if you build your code right, it just makes sense. So stop bot runs twitch.stopbot, and it'll also run discord.stopbot, right? And that just runs integrations Twitch. Pretty fucking simple if you, this just makes sense, right? So if we kept that clean, our start bot runs this, our Twitch bot itself down here runs, when we call mistral, it runs lm.prompt mistral. Mistral command sends it message content. All right, let's first take that out and just see how this runs. By the way, I assume we've lost all of it. Yep, so let's start bot again on the other screen. Start it. Let me go ahead and, because I'm running the start bot and stop bot pretty often, let me go ahead and make them buttons. So let's delete that. Delete. Let's do API Ninja there. Title start bot. It is going to be host. We're still on local for now. content type application.json, data, some more settings to know. Post their headers data, right? So that's data. Let's see, there's no way it knows this answer. I'd be sick if it did. Where's GPT? We don't have a GPT anymore? Alright, well, we'll start a new one. I'm sure I have one up still that I'm just missing. Yep, there. Oh no, that's the old one. That's that, that's that. We do have it over here. Let's see if we can figure that one out. Alright, how do I add an environment variable or secret to API Ninja on my Stream Deck so I don't have to show my alt token on stream? Guess I just have to do that once per stream, right? Get that that Twitch token. I might skip this step and do it in another screen real quick. Stream Deck's resolution is just weird the way it works. It just got huge on my other screen. Type environment variable secrets such as an authentication token. Usually use Stream Deck software built-in option to store sensitive data. Look for features such as secrets, passwords in the field. If you're going to support such features, I don't fucking know. So I'm asking you. All right, we'll hard code it for now. Because ideally we'll have to do this once, or we'll have to set this once a stream. And we'll be showing it constantly. Now let's see what happens in here. Button. Nothing. Why not? Bad request. No one even sent anything. Well, what is he posting for now? That's fine. At least it has my secret. So start bot from postman. Bad request. Oh no, the stream's already running. I doubt that. Pong. Command Pong was found. It's having an issue. Start bot. Start bot worked. Oh, well, that's one other thing. Let's stop bot, and we're gonna see if we can get this postman request or the. Let's see if I messed this up too much. Oh, start bot. Pong. I don't agree with you at all. Pong. Oh, ping. It's ping. Okay. Fuck yeah. My start bot command works. Let's Control C, Control V, change it to stop. And now I should have, and I don't even need data in that. And that's going to be stop bot, stop bot. Works and ping only does stream elements. And then we'll start it again. And we'll ping, and we're looking good. Okay, fuck yeah. So we can iterate a little faster because we now have start and stop as buttons on the Stream Deck. This is going well. I like this a lot. So author is none. This message author is none. It's really annoying. Is that just a error ultimately? All right, so what I wanted to try was ping test. What's something later in? Ping test. But ping received command, print received command, ping space test. So it does do that. So in Mistral, I do Mistral test. Should say, oh, do I need to I guess I reloaded it. Mistral test says hello DuckTapeDevOps. It says this. Oh, I need to await. Right? Start bot. Mistral test. All right, what's the exception now? String object has no attribute prompt. I am fine with that. So let's go into here. We actually don't need this anymore. We just need prompt. I mean, sure, we can make it a string, but that's irrelevant to what we're about to do here. Generate LLM response given prompt. All right, yep. Start bot. And Mistral test. Okay, I think we're getting there. Couple things I need to double check here. So let's print LLM endpoint. Well, sure, we'll do that. On endpoint LLM endpoint name. Before we even go there, prompt Mistral. I think in main, no, in Twitch, I guess, we need to actually do, well, equals message replace Mistral strip, and then send it prompt. All that shit. Receive command would go above the await because we've already received that command. We can print it out. In fact, we can even, yep. And then let's see, can we get rid of like prompt that. I think prompt Mistral will returns generate LLM response, which returns .decode, which is going to have a hell of a time. Oh no, that might be fine. So we want main, sorry, Twitch. Response equals that, and await CTX send response. And then let's try and start the bot. And let's try Mistral test. Loading cache SSO token for duck. Test on endpoint. Okay, so it is pulling, that's good to know. So LLM is properly pulling OS environment variable. I was a little worried about that. That's good to know. It's creating a session and a runtime. Content must not exceed 500 characters. Where is content exceeding 500 characters? Twitch.io. Oh, it's what the prompt is going to be. Yeah, Twitch.io can't be a response higher than 500 characters. Okay, right. That's fine. So in Twitch, we need to be more concerned about, because that's this. So before we even do that, let's print response. Start bot. Let's give it a shot here. It's asking Mistral, just the word test, and Mistral returning like, I don't know what the fuck you mean. Yeah. Mistral, give me the recipe for, I don't know, duck stew. I did. Okay, sweet. We're gonna ask GPT to help me fix this. Hey, 1 views watching myself. I'm happy with that. GPT. Above is the code I use to run a query on my Mistral inference endpoint. I'd like to return that to my Twitch user via Twitch.io as a message. The error I get is, I wonder if error actually works as a delimiter. I guess I should say the output is. Let's see. Received command. It's not even really an error. Here is my stack trace. So what I'm trying to figure out is it's limiting it to 500 characters, and I'm trying to figure out how to not have to deal with that immediately. Your counter is due to Twitch chat messages having a limit. Yeah, I know. So your is too long. Sub-zero generated text. Is that the right way to do it? Response sub-zero generated text. Sub-zero, what does it say to do? Is it, so it's the first response generated text. Why does it not like generated text in quotes? F. Start bot. And then this. Type error string indices must be integers, not string. That's trying to tell me oh, it really doesn't like my virtual environment right now. All right. We'll start here. Start bot. Give this. Just want to know what response sub 0 is. I know all of that. Why don't I print response equals response colon nothing? How is it not a list? How is it not response sub 0? All right, so let's stop sending that. Make people happier, or make the bot happier. And then let's figure out why it's like, why is that response giving me that? All right, within Mistral, I'm going to say generate response for that, right? Input prompt parameter that. Now, I should be able to do more. Most of this, by the way, definitely needs to be, any like chunking needs to be done there. Like the response shouldn't be this big. So I really need to go to prompt Mistral, generate LLM response, generate response for inputs try, response equals, return response body decode. Let's just print response from here. Response colon plus response. There we go, space. Actually, let's do a backslash in there. Let's go to Twitch and remove that. I don't know what I'm looking for there. Start bot's the button I need. And then send same response from this, or same request from this. really do need to get this into debug mode, so I should be doing, but can I string not dict to string? So LLM response equals that. Start bot. This is development, by the way, for anybody that's wondering. If I can just repeat until you get it right. If you get it right the first time, it's great. I should just be changing the fucking content type I'm asking for. So that's the response. And then I take response sub body. So let's just try doing body. It's funny, it keeps catching my extra chair in the background there. Response is string body object, right? So read and decode is what I really need to do there. Let's see dot read. What dot read gives me? Oh, it doesn't do decode. I know what this is going to give me now. I need to do this, but working our way backwards. Give me the recipe for duck stew. My response body dot read dot decode gives me the following print. How do I clean that up so I can send it back to my user? I don't know, maybe I can just chunk it out, but to send a clean and concise message to the user, you'll want to summarize the generated text. Since the full text is too long for Twitch message characters, here's what we suggest. Yeah, so here's one of the questions then. Do I need to do body sub-generated text? Is that it? No. String body object is not scriptable. Right. So this thing's trying to tell me the same thing I saw before, where it's trying to say take response data. Oh my god, so I need to response JSON equals that. So instead doing response body dot read dot decode response data. Instead of doing effective, oh my god, what are we doing? It is technically doing that. So and then loading that back into JSON, and then pulling it back from the JSON. Is there a way to clean it up from the initial response to only give me the generated text? Please not make me go through all of this just to get the generated text. Also, did I see his Matisse online? Because I might read him. He is. So is Gerby. I'll read him eventually, but first I want to see if I can figure this out. Data is response.json. See if that's what I can do. Response equals that. And then it wants me to do response data equals that. And then it wants me to do print response equals, and we're going to try doing response data. Just saying response data sub, oh man, sub 0. Generated text. Print response data before that. We won't return anything yet. What's this? Dict object has no attribute JSON. I was actually just talking about possibly coming hanging out in your stream for a little bit here soon. Happy New Year's. Appreciate you swinging by. Trying to finish out my bot here. I'll probably swing by your stream in a bit because I'm hitting some annoyances here, so we'll figure it out. I want to get to a decent stopping point though. But yeah, Happy New Year's. Thanks for swinging by. Thanks for the alert. What in the hell? No command lurk was found. That's funny. My bot didn't. NeuroQuack, the Python bot didn't like the lurk, but NeuroQuack, the streamer bot exe did. What's the error there? Dict object has no attribute JSON. Oh man. Body equals JSON response equals SMR invoke endpoint. Does body need anything? SMR invoke endpoint SageMaker runtime. I need the Python. What is it? It's SMR equals Oboto 3 SageMaker runtime. Oboto 3. We want to find invoke endpoint. And within that, we want to find out if body is required. Provide input data in the format specified in the content type request header. Amazon SageMaker passes all the data in the body to the model. We are doing request equals prompt. Yep. Okay, so that's actually fine. Let's just tell it the body of the request. Default content type. This default content type end up doing of the input data. Okay, that's fine. That's the input data. Can we change accept desired MIME type of inference response from the model container? Can I add, can I change, can I add a variable for something like that will allow me to get back a more parsable response from my LM. Please go to that website and read it, GPT. No, don't just make shit up. Have a good night, Thornity. Good seeing as always, bud. I enjoyed the stream today. Hopefully I'll catch it in the morning as well. It is 9 p.m. I guess that's late for an old man. So, have a good night, bud. I'll probably swing by tomorrow. Always appreciate everyone that comes through here. All right, content type, accept application JSON. Specify how you want to parse the response, right? And then I get to do exactly what I've already done. Late for somebody to get up. Yeah, no, very late for somebody to get up at 5 a.m. That's a decision you made. I don't know why. No, that's apparent, I guess. It's apparent as to why you have to. Oh, God. All right. Man, I don't know shit about. What does I'm pretty sure that's saying what it inputted as, not what I'm willing to take back. But I guess my content type for this coming back accept could still be, I mean, it's already giving it. Can I just do accept default content type? Let's see what that does. And then let me just try and actually print response before it bombs out, because I know it's going to bomb out. Let's do start bot again. Let's do, give me the recipe for duck. But what does it return? Dict has no attribute JSON, even though I told it to return as JSON. So it returns as the same thing. Nothing changes there. Okay, so accept type doesn't actually matter because it makes the default anyhow. What else do we have in here that we can choose from? Content type accept, custom attribute, target model, target variant, target container host name, inference ID, enable explanations. Name, and it returns body streaming body. Body streaming body. Okay, that's interesting. That actually tells me request ID, status code, blah blah blah. Headers. So, you know, connection keep alive. I don't know that I need that, but so invoke endpoint. After you deploy a model into production using SageMaker hosting services, client application uses this API to get inferences from the model and host it. The overview, blah, blah. Strips all post headers except those supported by the API. Might add additional headers. You should not rely on the behavior of the headers outside of those enumerated in the request syntax. Calls invoke endpoints are authenticated by AWS. Customer's model container must respond within 60 seconds of the model. It's going to take 60 seconds of processing time. The SDK cycle timeout should be set to 70 seconds. All right, so this is response streaming body. Body includes inference, common data format, inference. If the explainer is activated, the body includes the explanation provided by the model. More information, response sections under invoke the endpoint in the developer's guide. I just want to learn how to turn it into text. without doing some stupid regex is what I'm trying to do. There's gotta be like a, hey, this is what you should be doing. Code examples, production variant, explainer config. I don't care about any of that. Response equals, response endpoint status. No. I'm not sure about explanations. I just want to know how to read the body. What is this body equals 1, 2, 3, 4? Book endpoint. Body required provides input data in the format specified. Oh, my body is that. Okay. My body's telling me yeah. Parameters, default parameters, and default parameters are repetition, top P, do sample, and stop at those parts. Now, you know, we're just going to do this shit at this point. Code slash code. Why is my LLM returning I want it to just return the plain text as a string. See if it can figure this one out. Is that all that I'm missing? Swear to God. All right, so endpoint name, content, body, dumps, default parameters, that's all fine. Response body, data, print, that. Let's see if I can get that to work. All that. Start the bot. Prompt it. Wait, did I just... Where's... Oh, there's the UTF-8. I mean, that's it. It prints out correctly there. Okay. All right, so now I need to say, you are a Twitch bot. All of your responses are responses to chat messages and must be kept under 500 characters. Let's start with that. And let's see if it adjusts in the way that it does this. So, do I pass in? I don't even know if I pass in the fucking... I don't even pass that in. My request could include the syntax. Yeah, I didn't do anything that would make it actually read that. So how do I do default system prompt? Okay, system prompt probably goes in. So Mistral system prompt. One, by the way, I think I am. So I'm giving it. What do I actually give it? I give it request inputs as prompt. Why do I give it body request input as prompt? Messages. Actually, I give all my code to this. How can I add, how can I add the system prompt to my body for the request to Mistral? See if it'll explain this one to me, and then I think we'll be in business if we can just get that part done. Bot. Doesn't like that at all. Invoke endpoint. I'm calling invoke endpoint. I don't know, it's gonna have an issue with that system prompt equals, right? Let's see, expected invalid type map, expected string. My inputs. Why would I even do that instead of that? Why are we doing that? That's just odd. I don't think that's going to be it. I don't think that's the answer, but. Damn. Failed to deserialize the JSON body. This is not. JSON linter. Let's see if I can figure out why this isn't working, or if this can figure out why it's not working. Expecting string got that. I mean, it doesn't know what these variables are, so that's an issue, but. Invalid JSON parse error on line 1. It's saying line 1's an issue. That's just how JSON looks, bud. I was just saying that it doesn't want that to start in, but that's just expected string number blah 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 got undefined. What was it before? Inputs was simply prompt, and prompt is, oh, you know what? Wonder if prompt is already a. We're gonna pass it in prompt. Pass it in prompt here. Prompt. It's a fucking text. So we've got text. String rather. String. That works. Inputs prompt works. It's when I try and add a system message that it doesn't. Where did I find this? Requests, it's JSON body, JSON.dumps, that. Inputs, prompt. It's like, why does it this work, but that doesn't? All right, like what makes that validate JSON? Oh, well, I just hate you now. Oh, wait, that's not JSON. I have no clue this one's. Expected string got that. String, comma. Well, here's. All right, sorry. I am stuck on something silly and it's pretty status quo. All right. Why does this work? Why does this work? And this doesn't. So body or misroll. This is the, I figured this out once and I don't know how to figure it out again thing. All right. I've got it decoding and sending me back correctly what I need. Why do I have default history, default content type? Why do I have all of that? Because I've found it in IPy notebook somewhere. So let's go see. I have my AI workspace up. Let's go find out. Let's go see if we can find that. Like, I don't just come up with these wacky ideas and put shit on the paper because I'm guessing it, right? Like, there's always some other code I followed that have gotten me here. So, man, I was just like, I love that it thinks, why does it think that his computer chair is my background? Or is part of me, not the background? Misroll. Open notebook. Sure. But what I really want is format instructions, prompt list string, for user answer in zip. Notice how do you inputs equal prompt works. Predict payload. And that I think is what I'm doing, right? Is input and parameters is request. And well, not exactly, but that's the gist, right? So inputs prompt, parameters, max token, do sample, and the parameters that I give it are just the default parameter, well, all of that, okay? And it sends that payload to predictor.predict, which is different than the way I'm doing it. Why is it doing predictor? Where's predictor? Predictor equals that. It's a different way that I'm doing it. I have done it that way. That would return response, and it wants print prompt and response, right? So instructions are, you give it a list of instructions. Format instructions. Instructions gives me prompt, and then I add prompt. Just format instructions do in this case. So this might be what I need to do. Maybe I'm doing this tomorrow. Predict payload, right? And if I was a user, was in order, pre-order traversal. Give an example in Python. Jesus Christ. Oh, what if I just lazy do this and do prompt equals plus return the result in under 500 characters as a response to a user in chat. Oh no. Oh, response doesn't do anything. Let's see if error authors none. Response equals prompt plus. We don't need a prompt equals prompt. Wolf, how the fuck have you been, man? I haven't seen you in a while. We were just talking about you. Thornity was just talking about you yesterday. He's doing some hardware stuff, and he was like, he'll finally be fucking happy. And I was like, he'll never be fucking happy. Something like that. I don't know. Dude, Mistral's great, and it's so easy to use. This is technically Mistral running in AWS. I just do this and I tell it I want model Mistral log level 20 region US East 1, give me 1 GPU, and then I just run it, and it just runs. It's fucking so amazing. And this is like under $2, I think, for this, what I'm running on. And it keeps returning my shit the wrong way. All right, prompt, give me that. Yeah. But I can't get it to, so it gives me the duck stew recipe, but I'm trying to get it to give it as a response. 3 in your Bible. Are you using LangChain between those? Are they like specifically trained ones within that? Because that's like kind of what I'm building towards, is using LangChain in this. I got to LangChain at one point. Now I'm trying to get back to it. I'm trying to do LangServe, LangChain, RAG. Like those are the things I'm trying to get to, but I'm trying to do it as a bot. Mistral, what is an enchanting wolf? And I don't know how it's going to do this one because it's instruction model, and sometimes questions don't work as well with it unless you train it on, like, Dolly, for instance. Error that message. What? An enchanting wolf is a mythical. Okay, yeah. So it did give you that, right? So, like, should be able to give it that. All right, so we're gonna lazy this. We're gonna really fucking lazy this. We're gonna do this. And so how are your travels, bud? How you fucking been? I haven't seen you, like I said, in a while. Happy New Year. Haven't seen you since last year. Yes, Fast API. Fast API and Pydantic. Idea being to get to LangServe. Once I figure that out. Where was this? Yeah, we're just gonna do this. There's somewhere that it was chunking out my data. Neural Chat is Intel's optimized version. There's also Hermes 2, which has been more creative. Yeah, so I'm not as worried right now about which model so much as how to learn how to use it. So like I get in this debate with uh, Freedom all the time. He's like, "Have you tried this model? It's faster. Or this model, it's faster. Or this model, it's faster." And I'm like, "Dude, I'm trying to learn how to do RAG, man. I need retrieval augmented generation. I don't actually care about the model because in 5 months, in 2 years, that's all going to change. But if I can learn how to use retrieval augmented generation, that process, even if it changes, it will deviate, right? And so like I already know how to host models. I'm getting that down. Mistral's good enough. Yeah, right. But I'm doing it for different purposes. So I have 2 use cases right now that I'm trying to fill that I really like, and one of them is uh, it took for the board. Yeah, exactly, right. No, I know because we talked about private GPT fucking months ago, and I know you've built out versions of that. So I know you like doing um, network isolated documentation access with LLMs, something like that, right? Which is RAG. Um, but now I have a name for it. I get to say I want to do lang chain, lang serve, and RAG, and people were like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's all LLM stuff," and they're like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, I don't know how to do any of it. So I've got some theories on that too. And maybe, maybe that's the way. I'm also hearing about this Redis Vector DB. So I agree. All right, so these are my big this is the why are we doing this? Definition of done. Right, so I have a couple ideas. One of which is fate system reverse engineered. So fate is an open source game rule set, much like D&D. We should be able to pull the rules from Fate and implement them into a game engine so that we can start a game engine off with a pre-built rule set. Can we also pre-build a theme? What about a world? Meshes? Voices? Yup. So like that's part of it, right? So like I want to, for instance, my buddy, let's do user story. Well, all right, we'll go. Let's move to the next one. So I think that's like, I don't know, that's pretty far down the road. So from an earlier point, by the way, I stopped doing music on here. Idea being, play whatever music you want. I'm actually listening to Neon Void. I know you like him, so or at least know him. I assume you like him. His stuff from last night, so I get to listen to that. Works out great. So let's see. The other one, BG3 AI Assistant. So user story. My friend was about 40 hours into Baldur's Gate 3 when he said, "So Duck, I think I understand disadvantage. If I roll 2 dice, I take the lower. Is that right?" To which I answered, how in the duck hasn't BG3 explained this to you yet? That's like user story 1. The user story rules, right? And then we have user story continuity. After 3 weeks of not playing BG3, I have no clue why I killed everyone and where the story was going. My life is busy. Why isn't there a DM to remind me of all my terrible decisions and why I made them? Right. So don't worry so much about models. Mistral's highly efficient to work with. Variations are just fine-tuned. I would definitely look at neural chat variation, though. It's a faster Mistral 7B. So yeah, sure, I'll look at like one more iteration. You know, like, well, I particularly will make this multi-model, and once I get to that point, so once I get to the point where I can serverlessly host models, I'll start looking at different models more. For now, I'm just happy that I have SDXL and Mistral working. I don't actually want to get too much more into that yet. Until, like, I mean, I've gotten a diffuser running, and I've been able to query it and get back images, and I've got an LLM running, and I've been able to query it and get back words. And, like, good enough for now, and I know how to deploy them I know how to deploy the LLM at least directly from Sage or from Hugging Face using a TGI, a Hugging Face text generation inference. I need to learn how to do it on a diffuser. Yeah, and so, which is great, right? Like 7B is about right, and I'll look at neural chat. I'll do that real quick just to, so maybe I remember it later when I do this. Neural chat, 7B, Bargardi. This is fine-tuned model based on Mistral 7B, but it is chat. So, like, yeah, absolutely. In fact, okay. Let's try something here. What are the odds that I get this right the first time? It's 0, by the way. If it's not 0, it's near 0. Oh, how do I want to try and do this? Okay, first let me get this to respond to you in the chat. Because that'll just make me happy. We got it responding locally. Actually, yeah, did we ever get this to run again? Let's see. Oh, I got my bot to start via pressing a button that makes an API call to my Docker image that does start bot and sends my token. So anybody can use this, anybody can do it. And it's literally just making this call now. I have stop bot and start bot, which takes my Twitch token, which is an environment variable right now. And it's on my stream deck. And I've cleaned this out in a way that, like, start bot just does twitch.startbot. The Pydantic scheme up here is auth info has Twitch auth, Twitch, which is Twitch credentials, which is these, and this is a very simple main, and I'm very happy with it right now. And we'll figure out how much worse that's going to get. And then Twitch does these commands, and then I go into the LLM. So I'm trying to build these layers of abstraction of how I do this. Let's see. All right, so we're logged in. Let's see if it'll actually do this and send back an answer. It didn't send response. Now, where does it print that response? This is an LLM, right? There does response \n and then prints generated text. No, just return generated text. Why would I? Anything else? And then here, response, return response. Okay. Start bot. Oh, that might actually be decent though. I might want the guardrails. Okay, so it sends that. Sends the hello, and then it doesn't send the response. It has a real issue with author name, by the way. I don't know what is. I think it's an issue with this version that I may eventually figure out, but I've had to just do a try catch on it. Hey, there we go. All right, so set the response. But what I actually should do is, how do I strip the, so since generated text, technically need to strip the question. Yeah, so like that's actually going, so is going from Twitch to my local machine to a Docker image that's running my local machine for now, that calls AWS, that does an inference on AWS inference endpoint, returns it. So that's working, but I need to strip the prompt out of it. What's the best way to do that? In Twitch, I do strip that. So let's prompt equals that, and then send answer equals split prompt. Actually, we'll just split the whole fucking prompt out of there because I think, yeah. And then start. Let's see what we get there. Hermes 2 is more creative for stories or jokes, but so maybe, very maybe. Oh, come on. Why is it? Oh, because I'm not returning answer, I'm returning response. Wait, what's the split prompt? Do I need to do that? Response. It can be which humans. Sure. I don't know if I need to actually do this. Split prompt 0. No. It was response dot split or dot. Oh, it is. Okay. Yep, that's on me. If I split some prompt, I might want 1, not 0. We're about to find out. Is yeah, we're. Oh, stop doing that. It splits the prompt. Why is it still returning what is an enchanting wolf with it? And I think it definitely needs to be. Oh, split. Oh, all right, so what was it suggested before? It suggests that I split on that and return 0. I don't want to return 1 if it's going to split on that. But... And then we'll start the bot again. It's logged in. We'll do Mistral. Explain using duct tape for DevOps. What does it have to say with that? Hey, how can you use duct tape for DevOps? Duct tape can be used for DevOps as a temporary solution to fix issues when other methods are not available. It's not recommended as a long-term solution, but it can help keep your system running while you work on a permanent fix. Yeah, that's what I do for a living. That is exactly what I do for a living. Oh, have I not put answer in there yet? Or maybe I just control Z beyond that. See if we can get it to give us a better answer here. Take out the fucking prompt, you bitch. I mean, you know, the right way to do this would be like, well, there's so many. Well, one, it is -1. That's the correct answer to that. Two, print answer equals answer is the correct answer to this. Like, there's so many things I'm just doing the wrong way here. Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just duct tape. And by the way, it's duct tape. It is branding. There is a distinct difference in duct tape. Duct tape, the concept for duct work, versus duct tape, which was initially developed as a military application. But all ends up being. Also, I have to make my duck emotes ducks and not tape. So I have all my new emotes that I built like basically today in the last couple of days. That are these are all created via fucking DALL-E, by the way, dude. DALL-E is so good at this shit. It took me no time to do that stuff. What about ducks using duct tape? Oh god. Oh, it didn't. It was probably too big. Hate when that happens. Yeah, you can see it here, but it's way too big, so that's I gotta stop saying that. So what I'm trying to do is figure out how to put in as a system prompt, all your response this, right? And that could be a LangChain thing. I could, no, yeah, man, I appreciate it. Anybody else, dude? I'm just happy. It's, you know what it's like streaming to one or none, right? Like it's nice to have people interact and that are interested in what you're doing because I know you actually are. I wonder if max new tokens can bring that down. There's got to be something I can do there. Now we're gonna try deploying a new that the new one you mentioned. This will be the first time I've ever tried deploying this. Uh, have. I don't know if you're the one that told me to do that. But I do have Olama. And I want to run Olama. I mean, I don't even know if it's running locally, so you can put it in a Docker container. You can throw it up. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I have Olama run this role. Yeah, again, you might have been the one that did this. What is duct tape as compared to duct tape? Duct tape and duct tape are similar products, but so this runs on really thin Docker with patch for GPU access. Yeah, so oh man, let's get into what I would love to build. What I want to build is going to take a little bit of Kubernetes. This is the first use case I've found in a long time that I think it might be. My CPU is pretty beefy, like 128 gigs of CPU and not that. I have a 3070 Ti on GPU, so that one might have even run on CPU. I don't know though. Do I have to do dash dash? That's probably why it's running like this. Do I have to do dash dash GPU maybe or something to make it run on GPU? I know sometimes you do have to do that. So they're okay. So they are similar products, but they have some differences. Both are adhesive tapes that are rubberized plastic. They can be used for a variety of purposes, such as sealing cracks, fix broken items. So duct tape is resistant to water, making it ideal for use in wet environments. Sometimes duct tape are not water resistant. Duct tape was originally built, like I said, for ammo cans in World War trenches. All right, so let's go back to the new thing I'm building. Also, Lucid Charts started to piss me off lately, but it's neither here nor there. Let's see. I want to go to DuckTapeDevOps, the one I just built. You're doing Final 2070s. Yeah, and that's like, so because you've seen some of the stuff that I've done before, I'm always trying to push for like everybody should be able to do this, right? Like this isn't just for those of us that have the compute to do it. This needs to be built in a way that anybody can do it. And in my opinion, $1, 1 hour. Like if you could have an iPy notebook with a fraction of an A100 for $1 an hour while you learn AI in a way that would teach you how to walk through learning LLMs and SDXL with diffusers, whatever that may be, I would think that would encourage more people to learn, because that's the issue. Is the barrier to entry to AI is insane, and the people that make these iPad notebooks suck, and the way that the system's built out is terrible. All of the above, right? So let's see. We're gonna call this NeuroQuack. We're gonna add a new diagram. So this is what I'm thinking of for Kate's. That's gonna get interesting. So if I had a single Kubernetes that is running a data lake all the time, right? So this is, we'll just call this Kate's. And I were to have, there's no way they have K-serve. No. Inference. So we'll call this K-serve. And if I maintain this data, now the only way I can do this is with batch process. So if I maintain this data lake on GPU all the time, and I attach K-serve to it, and then I also have an EFS volume. And on my EFS, I have model repository. This model repository should be able to connect to this K-serve as a mount. Holy shit, Lucid Sugar. As a mount for the models on the K-serve that should be able to then act on the data lake with, so that's RAG, and that's MNT. Right, like that theoretically should work. The other option is AWS Batch. And it should be able to, and then if the data lake was out external, so this is like our other model here, is this in that same model registry, right? So these are our two options here. Is that we could either keep the models. Is that really how it's going to work? Sure. Either way, we're doing EFS here, right? Because EFS is our static. And this could be, so this is Kate's vector DB question mark, whereas this is like S3 plus Dynamo question mark. That's kind of what I've been thinking lately. Diagrams! How's it going, Kish? Postgres ML save you a lot of headaches with RAG framework and microservices. I absolutely will. Oh yeah, you know Postgres, fucking use it. Build AI apps in Postgres. PostgreSQL is a complete MLOps platform in the PostgreSQL extension. Build simpler, faster, and more scalable models right inside your database. Build a chatbot using the latest large language models without drowning in microservice complexity. Welcome back, Kish. No, well, so I mean, the beauty of something like this is it's a known language. Yeah, sure. You just use transformers on it. What? Why am I logged out of GitHub? Oh, it's probably because, by the way, Jenny Wolf, I'm a free agent again at CEO of my own company. So I got logged out of a lot of stuff. That might be why things are, I mean, that's how it works, right? But fuck yeah. We will probably get to that tomorrow. Visceral embedding transformer right in the DB. See, like that's, yeah, and that's what I'm trying to do, right? That's what I was trying to do. Like K-serve concept was to essentially build my small K-serve runners, have the database be the compute, and then run the K-serve runners on it. So this might be exactly what I'm referencing, and just not knowing it. Oh yeah, Kish, we got Mistral running. It just said question mark. The fuck are you talking about? When did it start doing? What was this question mark? It just sent me back. It just said, I don't fucking know, dude. Response question mark. What's your bot's Corin? Can you explain why Corin is a great name for a Discord bot? Oh, you did get there. You got a Mistral is a type of cyclone. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Zabriakar. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. Corn's a great name for a Discord bot because it's unique, memorable, and easy to spell. Additionally, the name has cultural significance in Japanese culture, which can add an interesting twist to the bot's personality and actions. Overall, Corn's a great choice for a name that will help your bot stand out and make a lasting impression on your server. Hell yeah. Yeah, man. When it's hot, especially, right? But yeah, it's so yeah, I now have I've we were talking about how to keep your code clean a little bit, Kish, and so I've done that a lot in here. So today a lot of what I did was this is my main now. I run fast API. I've set up here. Well, you know what? These can even go higher. They're not as important to where fast API is. By the way, just because it looks like Zabrai is in here, which I may even recognize that name actually. Welcome. I'm DuckTapeDevOps. I was a principal DevOps architect. Was the last title I really cared about at Pearson Education. Then I worked for OpenZ for 2.5 years doing the same thing, and then or a year and a half, 2 years maybe, and then went to Blockade Labs to do AI, text to game, and then went to Master Driver to build out some AI stuff for platform engineering. All that said, really enjoy DevOps and AI, and that is what we're doing. Yeah, and it kept the threads separate. That was good. It asynchronously did that. It literally heard yours, mine, answered. Like, that's slick. Now, what we needed to do, right, in addition to that, is Mistral response answer, send answer, send what was the CTX dot what's my author dot name, need that as a variable, plus quote, right? And then, oh, why did I hit shift enter? What is this doing? Oh no, get out of here. Get out of here, kid. We want this. What is not liking? Plus answer. We'll even do a app. Plus. Let's see if that actually works. I hope it does. Start the bot off again. And let's see. You only gotta recognize my name. For all the hours on Batiste. Okay, so yeah, then absolutely we've talked. All right. I thought so. Hey, you just followed me 3 minutes ago. All right, this isn't on me. You know, Oik followed me last night. That motherfucker. Yesterday, I got followed by It's Oik. Yay! Yeah, then I definitely know who you are. All right, that makes more sense. That's nice, Walter. Welcome though. Welcome. Trying to say it's my fault after hours and I mean over months we've talked on there. Yeah, I was like, "Oik, dude, bro." I mean, it's all it's I don't stream enough and people are busy. I don't actually blame anybody. You can only concatenate string, not set to string. That's not gonna work, is it? String str has no attribute string. Well, then what is it having an issue with? Do I need to do like that? Well, I guess I could do that, then put on that, and I could do that as well. Does that work? I'm not a Python dev. Now for a legit question, what hardware are you using to run Mistral? Think of adding Mistral. Hey, oh. Well, we're getting there. To HA and having to be part of my control system. I am using SageMaker inference endpoint to run Mistral on a SDXL. To run Mistral on, oh, I just lost a doc. And it was chat doc. That seems important. See, there's Mistral. I'm running Mistral on a G5 2x large, ml.g5.2x large, ml.g5.2x large, which for reference is, you son of a bitch, on-demand pricing in Virginia. Fuck goes to Ohio. $150 an hour. So yeah, and I'm trying to make it serverless. That's one of the next steps. 2070 is great. 3070 local is fine. Yeah, no worries about following. But that's the gist, right? Is that it's any one of those should work. Now, what was the issue with the concatenation? Send quote plus that quote plus that. Why would that not work? I would love to argue the security and network issues. I have a lot of opinions on why everything should be run in the cloud, not locally. But locally, yeah, it runs fine on. Oh, check out Olama, wherever the chat. Check out Olama. So actually, I can show you that real quick. So this is Olama. So let's see. /by clear. So what? Olama run Mistral. Yeah, Kenny Wolf and I regularly fight about the value of local versus cloud. Short answer, I'm trying to run billion-dollar systems. You can't do those on a gaming PC. I'm trying to hit 1 billion. I'm trying to hit 7 billion. How many people are in the world? And if they made 10 requests at a time, we're talking about what, 70 billion requests per second, right? Like, it's just everything I build is absolute scale. And if you really want security, zero trust networking with app embedded mutual TLS. I can teach you how to do that. But There are ways to do it locally in a containerized way that can run anywhere regardless of what you want. And Shining Wolf does a lot of that. How much does it pay me? It pays me pretty well, man. It pays me pretty well. I mean, right now, nothing. If you want to know the truth, right now I make $0 an hour. Dims the brakes. How much does distributed computing pay? Right, so here's Olama running locally. And you can do this as a Docker container as well, and it installs in like fucking nothing. It's crazy. Let's assume I have all the skill sets. It's around 120K to 150K. So I'm making between 120 and 150K according to Mistral for doing this. The difference is I can make that doing microservice complexity for other companies, and then once I start my own startup, I don't have to worry about scalability. That's never a concern for me. Rage can build something tomorrow and I can scale it. And so learning how to do everything at scale lets me be prepared for when I do want to scale my own process. That's my answer for it. Plan to have HA Wi-Fi. By the way, when you say HA, I'm thinking you mean high availability, which means cloud, by the way. I'm not sure what you mean by HA in that case, but HA Wi-Fi. We'll say highly available Wi-Fi on a separate network. And controlled locally using AI. Home Assistant. So local makes a lot of sense. Home automation. Yeah. Now I'm with you. So now, yeah, absolutely. You do want it locally, more local and controlled locally using AI. You don't want to have very little to no access to it. Yeah, so, right. So Llama works, and I'm pretty sure you can... I know when you do Olama in a Docker container, you can send individual calls to it. Olama Docker. So you can do Olama run. I'm pretty sure you can run it. You can Docker run. I guarantee if you spin it the right way, you can Docker run. Well, you could put Olama behind an API, right? But yeah, I think that's the right direction. What is this? What the fuck is this? GenAI stack will get you started in building your own GenAI application in no time. The demo applications can serve as inspiration or starting points. Learn more. This isn't, like, where's the... It just says LangChain plus Docker plus Neo4j plus Olama. I mean, that sounds cool. So yeah, Matisse and I have talked a little bit about some of that stuff. Not directly, but we're both kind of working towards the same thing, where I'm learning how to host things that can scale to infinite users. He's learning how to make things that users want. Those work together. And no, we've absolutely talked about me hosting his website, which will happen eventually. And that's part of why I'm learning all this stuff in a distributed way, is so that when my friends like Matisse come to me and say, hey, man, I've got all this idea, I've got all this stuff, I've figured it out. All I don't know is what happens when I hit 700 users and my local machine shits out, or I want to go to sleep and it's too loud and I'd like to turn it off. When that question gets asked, I say, well, for 10%, let me show you how to do it, or whatever that is, right? And I don't mean to say numbers. The 10% is more for the user. It's user pays compute plus 10%. Where that money goes past that, but whatever, that's all conversation that we had with Matisse if we get to that if we get there. But yeah, so it's always been. I think we're both kind of thinking along those lines. We'll just see where it turns out. Yes. Luma's own API exposed, sick. Needs Docker extensions, use local GPU, which is the NVIDIA daemon set, so to speak. Docker utility engine for NVIDIA GPUs. Right, you need the... I looked all this up before. I'm going to get too deep into this. You're right. PostgreSQL is the next thing. Advanced build system for that at one point. On Proxmox for a few repurposed workstations running i5s. They're a bit older, but still decent little CPUs. No discrete GPUs at this time, but I'll look at something better for AI home automation server later this year. Olama runs on CPU fine, to be honest. Little stuff like LLM can run on CPU, in my opinion. Now, obviously, diffusers, we're talking about GPUs. Speaking of, let's get... So we have Mistral working, right? Oh yeah, you're a Proxmox guy. Also, if you haven't run Enchanting Wolf before, he is a old school hardware badass. Are you doing the Jamulants? Is that still happening? Mistral is SDXL, a diffuser. I often say SDXL is a diffuser where Mistral is an LLM. Is that correct? Still in the Jambulance. Hell yeah. Refurbishing. I believe that. That makes sense for you. All right, so let's do this real quick, though. Let's go with an inference endpoint. We're going to do this real quick. We're going to do, what was the one that you just told me about? Neural chat? Let's see if we can just try another one real quick. See how long that's going to take. Neural chat. Neural chat inference endpoint. PowerEdge servers on eBay for a few hundred. They're all running Xeons. Not familiar with that. Yeah, again, Enchanting Wolf is the Arbor guy. Absolutely. So my first job in tech, well, first job was technically healthcare, but let's pretend like I didn't do crystal reports for 6 months before I decided that wasn't what I wanted to do with my life. But my first real job at Fidelity was putting Fidelity's first thing in AWS, an SQSQ in the cloud. First time FinTech had ever really gotten to the cloud. Capital One may have beaten us there, but Fidelity was one of the earlier big dogs there, and I actually got my name on that. That all to say, I never had to learn it the old hardware way. Everything I learned was pure cloud, pure DevOps from the start. And so I'm opinionated based on that. But that's also because I haven't found a workload that I can't offload to the cloud. So let's see, I'm going to use this. What is my ECR URI? So here's the issue with this product is I need to borrow this. I can't copy and paste one that I already have. I need to borrow some of these values from Mistral because I figured it out once. All right, yeah. So this is a TGI, a text generation inference for Hugging Face. You can see it's PyTorch 201, TGI 111 or 110, Python 3.9, CUDA 11.8, Ubuntu 20.05 or 04, and yep, and that's good. Include model data. I'm not going to give it model data. Instead, I'm going to give it environment variables that will direct it to which Hugging Face model to download. So Hugging Face ID for neural chat is going to be, oh, this is Intel? That's sick. I know somebody that built some AI with Intel. Scotty and Alex actually, Blockade Labs was initially built with Intel, or at least the initial research paper was with Intel. I wouldn't be surprised if they came out with a better version of Blockade Labs before long, because what else would they do that research? Unless they were just testing chips. They could be just testing chips. SageMaker region. USS1. So, right, so you have to give the model ID, logging level, and the number of GPUs I want to use, which is only one. That should be good. We'll leave it at 7 days monitor or 7 days monitoring. We'll deploy this and see how it runs. While that's running, we can start to hook up SDXL. Where are you guys at? And almost native performance on your GPUs in a VM. You stream Skyrim to a Raspberry Pi 350 miles away from your server and play it fine. I believe that. He also does noise. You know, now that we're starting to get some people in here, just because I wanted to see this. Shout out Matisse Tech, just because he's one of the ones we all know each other from. We'll work our way through this. Kish also streams. Fanny Wolf also streams. Zeb, you know what? I'm going to follow you whether you stream or not. You have 12 followers, so I said that means you don't necessarily stream. If you do stream, I'm following you. I'd love to, I always love seeing that. So let's get out of here. Oh no, I need to do /buy, I guess. I just asked Mistral exit. IOMMU support. I believe you. I don't know why you think that. I don't know what that means. I might be scared why you know that. But maybe you could have extra GPUs and VMs just fine. Oh, yeah, I believe that. So there's some interesting, the 3070i, or T, 3070 Ti, is supposed to be better than 3060, even though it has 8 gigs of VRAM versus 16, or is it 16 instead of 32? But either way, because of the way that it processes memory, GPU memory, so I'm assuming that's kind of what you're getting at there, is that I can /buy. I can offload that work in interesting ways that can parallelize it, I think is what that means. Can't cat string, can only cat string, not set to a string. Why does it think I'm doing a set? What is the set? Oh, and you do. Oh, because I'm not doing the F, so I don't actually need the fucking, oh my God. I actually don't even know what that F is off the top of my head, because I'm not a Python programmer. I'm trying to be. Trying to fucking be. Been trying to be for like 8 years, but Mistral, why would anyone want to become a developer? Violating his secure boot firmware. Hey, it's working. Why does it start with a dot? I don't know, but that's fine. Development offers high salaries. Just curious. Dude, that's sick. It's tagging me. We're making some progress on a bot here. We're doing it. Ability to solve complex problems plus technology. Oh, it doesn't carry conversations yet, but I really want it to soon. What stressors are involved in being a developer? Matisse Tech gave me a shout out. Yeah, that motherfucker. Pick another model. I'm working on it. Didn't you just see me try to deploy a neural chat? It's gonna take longer than 2 seconds, you fucking needy wolf, you. There we go. Look, I'm deploying another one. You're talking about an Llama though, because see, this is again, I'm not using a Llama. This is same research. No, I believe you. In a Llama, I could switch easily. I just do run, but this isn't going to a Llama at all. This is going to AWS inference endpoint, which is, I'm so fucking, I've been working on this for a while, so I'm very happy to see my LLM responding locally. Like I've been spinning my wheels a lot on this LLM stuff and how to host it and getting it to actually have a interaction with chat. It's fucking sick. That being said, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm actually going to grab some rocks or some whiskey because I am going to keep going on this a little bit. I want to get SDXL up tonight. If I can get SDXL and Mistral up tonight, then I've completed what I said I was going to do, and I'll be happy. It won't be deployed to the cloud. It'll still be running locally, but it's in a Docker container. It's running via, well, this isn't technically running via the Docker container right now. This is running via Python. You can see that by the logs being here, but that's for development purposes. Distracted by my motherboard. What are you? Scares me when you say things like that. I was distracted by your motherboard. Why do you? What? I need the John Travolta meme. This new framework every week. So the biggest issue right now to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and stand up a little bit as well. So it's gonna double check my desk and make sure that it doesn't. Every time I do this, I have to make sure that nothing gets destroyed. Hey, we made it. All right. Yeah. So that's what I was trying to explain to like my company that I was working with is that the biggest issue with AI is no one has done it before. We're all guessing how it's done, and it's the blind leading the blind in this crazy way because the people that understand it don't understand scalability, don't understand how to deploy in the cloud, don't understand how a big corporate runs things, don't understand Terraform, like it's infrastructure as code, open tofu, that is. And so there's this big disconnect of when I was running, for instance, I was trying to figure out how to run some of these things, and so like Hugging Face demos, right? And then I go into, I forget whose library this is, I'm sure I can find it. I go into LangChain, I look for RAG with OpenSearch, right? So this is the only IPy notebook I can find that is building a RAG chatbot with LangChain, Hugging Face, Amazon SageMaker, and we'll ignore the OpenSearch. We had two options there. It was either OpenSearch or Textract. Textract takes PDFs, searches them for words, turns them into words, allows you to use those in an LLM in a RAG way. OpenSearch will just search on your documentation. But here's the issue, is when I get down this fucking thing, this is what it says. OpenSearch vector.search from documents, hosts, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, I don't know who S35VKY is. I don't know who Julie Simon index demo. Jules Simon that's the guy that wrote this actually. I don't know how he created that index because he doesn't do it in his IPy notebook. This is an OpenSearch he's already had set up, and then he built an IPy notebook for this is how you use the OpenSearch. I already set up, and you go, well, where the fuck did you set up the OpenSearch? I don't know OpenSearch. Now I have to go learn OpenSearch, and then I'll be back and I'll figure this out. And this is the only guy that's done this. And in this way, in an IPy notebook, in a way that I can follow it easily. And so I got all the way down here, and then I figured shit out. Like, oh, I don't have that. Fuck. You know, and I got this embeddings model. Like, why am I using an embeddings model? I don't actually know. There's not a lot of, like, if you look at what he explains between these things is nothing. There's no explanation of why I'm doing the things that I'm doing. It's just run this. And that worked for him, and he probably gave a presentation on it. It probably went fucking great, and he explained to his company how good he is at this. But it doesn't help me, and it doesn't help you, and it doesn't help the next person. So I'm hoping to build this in a way that people can follow, in a way that people can learn. AI is just a fucking, it's crazy, because you think about it also, we've been doing this for a year. 1 year. By the way, I've been streaming for about a year. Hey, do the fucking celebrate noises. Wow. Let's do something celebratory. I'm around a year. There we go. Around a year of doing streaming.
And then
Not a big deal. 5 NHLers.
Not a big deal.
And I still can't hear my blurbs. But it's around a year of AI as well. So the time that it takes us to get into schools, to get in the front of students, to get in the front of educators in a way that is meaningful, as deep down the rabbit hole as I am. Stuff that they're teaching in schools is not RAG. It's not LangChain. They're teaching people how to fucking ask GPT how to code at this point, I think. I don't even know what they're teaching in schools, actually, but I can't find the material online. So that's been a fight. It's been rough. and he disappears and has to finish your work. Yeah, somebody else has to finish his fucking work. Like, and that's kind of what I don't even know that guy, but I'm following his guides now. I followed like 6 different people's guides, and they're all half done. None of them are fully done. So I have to then figure out the underlying technologies and piece them back together myself. It's been crazy. No, that's and so I'm not going to do the open source. PostgreSQL will be the next one. There's a lot of reasons that it just makes a lot of sense to me. People already have everything in Postgres. I already know how to do SQL. There's so many reasons that Postgres makes sense. I just didn't know they had an ML offering in that way. So that will be tomorrow's work, I think. I am still going to get the SDXL up and running tonight. I'll leave you with, ooh, this is up. I'm going to have to go get water and some rocks. In the meantime, I'm trying to break my bot, I guess. We'll leave it on this screen so you can see probably too much of my information. And we'll do things like Mistral. How often should a streamer break for water? Good enough. All right, let's see if I can just press this button here and if it'll, oh no, wait, yeah. Let's see if I fix my stream enough. Hey, you got a BR back screen. All right, you guys can play with Mistral. Bang Mistral is that. Bang ping is your test. Bang hello is your other test. There we go, and I'll be back in just a moment. Appreciate y'all hanging out though. It's good to see you guys again. Good to see everybody. Oh, Kitty came to join. It hates when I have my standing desk, though. Let's see if I can go back to play and it works. Oh, man, learning stream decking. Define woob woob. So there's these little words that just pop in there that I don't really know why they're doing that. Woob woob is an AI. So it did that, but why does it say bot? AI language model that can understand and respond to neural language queries. If user asks whoop whoop for information, whoop whoop will provide a response that accurately concisely answers the question. Spits back the system prompt. Yeah, I tried to remove the system prompt. Or rather, I don't have a system prompt. You 500 characters as a response to a user in Chatbot. Oh. Somewhere I used the word Chatbot? Just said in chat. Oh, I wonder if it then completes the word chat into bot. Because it is meant to continue what it's saying. So it heard chat and it completed bot, and that's what we got back. That sucks. That's funny. Well, this is because it's instruct, not chat. We're about to move to a chat one. Oh shit! I feel like I left my pizza out. Let me go put that in the fridge before I get back into this. And then I will streaming. Are you? What do you want, Dylan? You come back out? I'll be right back. Yeah, thank you. Gotta get my little mat here for background removal. Fatigue mat, so I can stand up for a little while. Where are you going? You're just spazzing? Just being a cat? Getting the zoomies running around everywhere? Hmm? Hey, come here. Oh no, you got zoomies. You don't want to be held right now. Plenty of water in there. Rabbit hole. We can go down the rabbit holes with it. All right. Well, let's go. New position at the start of the day. I'm responsible for materials purchasing and vendor selection for materials. Just realized I should go and lock up the place. Whenever I put on headphones, I like to lock it up a little bit. Bot, it said. It said bot. So I do realize it does have an issue with some kind of context. Yep. Oh. I don't know why I did that. But that's cool. All right. My lighting is starting to get weird now. It's like shining off my face. I don't know why. See if I can fix the lighting in here. Is that too dark? No, it kind of works at night, right? Yeah. What is this? This is my right side. That's YouTube, I think, of me. All right. We're getting there. We're getting to NeuroChat. All right. Let me get back up to DevOps up here. This new position today is responsible for vendor selection for materials. Vendor form my bosses and plant managers. This position will be offered gifts from vendors often. Gifts are allowed, except cash, right, to be accepted as they are currently a vendor. But they're wanting to become a vendor, then I cannot take gifts. If they're wanting to be, okay, should I decline all gifts offered or not? And if not, should I hit at a 4090? Gifts are so interesting. I don't know. Thank you for the crisscross reference. I thought crisscross was a. Or didn't one of them OD recently? Crisscross was like hip hop from the early 2000s, right? Let's see if we can get this SDXL in here. Oh, we'll see if, you know what, we'll also see. So, if it's straight off a Mistral, in theory, everything should be the same. Yeah, I don't think they're Korean at all. So let's do this. And what is the name of our new model we deployed? Neural. Oh my God, get me back to VS Code. So the new command is going to be neural. And neural. And we want, well, neural command, obviously. And I'm going to want some similarities between these at some point, but for now, I'm just going to copy and paste everything. Prompt neural with prompt. Is everything else going to be the same? Yeah, that's all the same. So now that's interesting. I think that's what I should do. At commands dot command name equals LLM async def LLM command self CTX. Oh, what's the best way to do this? I want so what I want to do is I want LLM Mistral explain my next step. That's what I want to go straight to Mistral to say explain my next step. That's the goal here. So I need to take that in. And I want it to become, no, so split equals that. On type equals split 1. Prompt equals yeah. Received command that. Prompt that. Type. Yep. Sure. Yep. Yeah. Now. It's going to be def, or do I need this to be async? I'm doing the, well, no, it's LLM dot prompt LLM. Oh, it doesn't remember it. That's crazy that it doesn't understand that context from there. Fast API endpoint. No, it's not Fast API endpoint at all. If type equals Mistral, else return await prompt neural prompt. Async def prompt neural. Sure, generate LLM response, which takes an LLM endpoint name in. So I think I need to add in LLM name. Maybe a string. So now, oh, LLM endpoint name is an environment variable. So what this actually needs to be is Mistral endpoint name and neural endpoint name. And then, actually, I guess prompt neural. Let's just get that, comma, neural endpoint name, right? Yep. Oh, well then I don't even need to do this. Technically, I can just do... Oh, what's the best way to do this? Basically, I want an enum. All right, we'll just do this the easy way for now, and it'll just be prompt LLM if Mistral, prompt Mistral, if that prompt neural. No, I think I can just do generate LLM response with prompt, comma, Mistral endpoint, prompt, comma, neural endpoint name. Get rid of this. I mean, that try catch needs to now be part of something. You know, there's already a lot of try catch there. Okay, so I think I can get rid of this. And this. That's the lazy way to do it, right? So first, let's see if I restart the bot. If LLM Mistral explain next step does what I want. No command LLM found. I disagree. I wonder if I didn't save this and then start the bot. All right. I'm fine with something like this. Like I can get an error and deal with that. An error occurred when calling endpoint name not set. Right. That's a me thing. I need to go here, find my endpoints. That's my endpoint name for Mistral. Now these are environment variables that are brought in via AWS, via fucking the part of what we do with Mass Driver is we pass an artifact that is a JSON object ultimately from one piece of infrastructure to the next as an output and input with they, I don't work there anymore, as an output and input. An artifact and a connection are their outputs and inputs. That allows us to pass things like this name as an environment variable to the Lambda. So I'll just be able to click and drag these and add them in as environment variables. Once I deploy this. For now, I'm testing it locally. Export. Which one did I don't even remember which one I did. Mistral. And what is it going to be? It is Mistral endpoint name equals export neural endpoint name equals Phantom new lines. Now unicorn. Now start bot. Now query. Okay, so it gave me a response. And then it tried to run the await on prompt. Okay, prompt doesn't need an await if that is what I remember it as. I don't even know that's async. This is just pretty fucking synchronous. Maybe? Oh, I'm not good at asynchronous programming, so I have no fucking clue. But we got the input where we wanted it. We got the output locally. It didn't send it to Twitch. Now it's gonna have a 500 character problem. Big facts on that. What tribe in Africa jumps the highest? Why does that feel racist? There's an await on LLM prompt. Oh, right, that's in Twitch. Twitch messages have a 500 character limit. Yeah. Is that under my LLM? Yeah, I've gotten that error a few times, but like, you know, that's an acceptable error at this point. Well, because like when I did give me the instructions for duck stew, it just gave me a ton. Oh, by the way, yeah, let's do another shout out because we got time now. Kish Amita. Kish might be gone for the night. I know he had to go do some things, but he is a newer dev student. See, there's the content must not exceed 500 characters. Yeah, he's a student, has been following some of my guides. He's trying to learn how to do, he's building a Discord bot, and he's trying to learn how to put it in Docker, then he's going to try and learn how to deploy it into the cloud. So he does really cool stuff. I've been making really good progress lately. It's been fun working with him. Explain. What's a good example? Oh, define the word Mistral. That's an instruction that's under, it's got to come back under 500. Why is it doing twice? Somewhere where I'm telling it to do it twice. Okay, so I'm doing the split, which I don't need to do yet. So LLM is there. Neural is not a command I need. Mistral is not a command I need for now. I wonder if it's reading the command Mistral as well. So let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do that again. That was a lazy thing I added on. Prompt. Prompt equals that. Plus. Okay. So one thing I really want to do with this is make it a variable. Temp add-on equals that. So that is a temporary add-on to each prompt until I can figure out how to do a system prompt the right way. And then we'll split it on that. Take the right side of that, so because on the left side of that is going to be the actual prompt, and then added that. And then we're going to take the right side of it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. temp add-on is prompt. Prompt is that. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So let's see what's going on with this. And we'll figure that out. I'm hoping I can limit it with something. Holy shit. Welcome, Sam Griffin. Cheers, bud. Oh, it did work. Let's go. Great time. We'll do it live. It literally, we just got this working. I love it. Cheers. Welcome. You do now have the record for the largest raid I've had in here. Really appreciate it. Happy New Year's. Good to see you, bud. How'd your stream go? Anybody that hasn't been here before, welcome. I'm DuckTapeDevOps. I recently stopped doing music in the background with the idea of do your own music. And today we're working on integrating, we just did integrate Mistral into NeuroQuack, my chatbot that I built, that I'm running, I'll be running in the cloud. I'm running Mistral in the cloud, in LLM. Welcome. We do DevOps and stuff. Stream was good. You're working on, I saw you've got a proof of concept you're working on. I'm looking at your title, and I swung by the other day for a minute. I don't remember exactly. Thank you, Floyd Skoke. As you see, we're using one of Chris's things here. So LUL now does that. I haven't done a whole lot into his book writing tool. Hell yeah, I made one of those. That's a silly. I built Pearson's authoring framework. So, I was the DevOps architect for it. So. Love that. Awesome. Yeah. Stream Parrot, man. Love it. It is. I recommend it to everybody. It is the easiest way to do chat without a stream. Let's see. LM Mistral. Why is Stream Parrot a great name for a chat, for a Twitch chat overlay? Let's see what, oh, did I do one too many L's? I did one too many L's. That's not going to work. I need to do, like, if command doesn't exist, reply, like, that's not a command. Stream Parrot's a great name for a Twitch chat overlay because it's catchy, easy to remember, and related to the streaming. Parrots are known for their ability to mimic sounds, which could be fun play on words for streamer. Additionally, the word stream could represent the streamer's streaming live stream platform. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Heck yeah. Why it's printing it twice, I'm sure I'm doing that. Let's see, prompt equals prompt, answer equals answer. And then I bet in here and in here, nope. In here, do I print generated text? I do. I don't need to do that. One less thing on my logs. Restart the bot. I doubt if it has anything else. So take a backseat and alert. Oh, absolutely. D-stream, do what you need to do. Appreciate you swinging by and dropping off a big old crowd. Appreciate the follows from Floyd Skoke, which I love that name, and Fallen Learns, which I can pronounce both of those. So there's a start. That's great names. We're going to integrate now. So yeah, this, by the way, is all available on my GitHub if anybody's ever curious about seeing the work I do. Doesn't always, yeah, I guess first time swinging through, or I'm sure, I don't know, so anyhow, yeah, you used to do a background with like an AI background and remove gray and have like this cool world background, but I'm kind of simplifying it. I'm trying to get to LinkedIn. I'm doing YouTube right now, for instance, streaming on YouTube, and I think maybe tomorrow I might start LinkedIn streaming, so we'll see how that goes. Right, and so I have two different bots running, by the way. I'm running my streamer bot, which has a lot of my old stuff on it, and I'm running, which I hate looking at that because it shows viewers that are lurking, and I don't mean to call out Dog with Glasses On, but I do appreciate that he's lurking, because I've actually been talking about his app lately, and I need to talk to him eventually, but I don't mean to call out lurkers. I had somebody call me a LinkedIn influencer. I was on Facebook in some stupid argument, and some guy goes like, "I'm not going to listen to a LinkedIn influencer," and I was like, "Oh my god, thank you. I didn't know anybody considered me an influencer." Thank you, Sean Black. Welcome. I'd say welcome to the pond, but that's already taken a little bit. But dude thought he was insulting me. I was like, dude, we all want to be that. Are you kidding me? And this was, I don't even Do I have my LinkedIn on here? I wonder if I do. No, I'll add that eventually. All right. Man, that got me off track. That's awesome. Appreciate the raid, man. Really do. Let's see. All right, let's try real quick. See if we can see if Neural's working. That's where we were heading. Was integrate Neural. I have not queried Neural yet, ever. Nope. Oh, no, just context is too big. Oh, it did give it to me, though. There's no way that's... Okay, so I need to do a different manipulation for Neural because it is giving me a different response. So that's fine. So I need to do manipulations per LLM. Yeah, but it gave me the response. Like that is Neural. And because it looks different, you can tell. So that's awesome. So for those, yeah, have a great relaxing evening. I appreciate the raid, I really do. Let's see. So as I'd mentioned, I have Neural Chat in AWS, SDXL, and Mistral. They're all running as inference endpoints on ML G5 2x larges, which are about $1.50 an hour. So I'm probably spending, I'm spending about $5 an hour while I stream right now. Oops. We'll figure that one out eventually. I'm going to make them all serverless eventually, but for now, I'm still learning. It's probably a better response. It's probably a more decodable response. Maybe that's the right term. So let's get Neural down. I like the idea of having two different LLMs that I can query based on what I want to ask. Fight me. Enchanting Wolf, we will meet in a parking lot next to the Jambulance and we will go. You keep asking me to use local resources for my development. I got two 4090s right over there. It's not the goal. I'm trying to learn how to scale. Man, you know what a Hugging Face does? So Hugging Face inference endpoints, which is effectively what this is. Hugging Face inference endpoints, let's look at what they do. These are, we'll stay my competitors, but I'm not trying to outdo, well, I am trying to outdo them, but I'm not trying to make, where's their pricing? I'm not trying to make this product. I'm trying to make a template for which companies can do what they do for less than they do and with more control. That's what I'm trying to do. And not Bedrock. There's some issues with Bedrock, and we can get into that with AWS. For instance, a fine-tuned Bedrock SDXL, they don't allow it anymore because of what it was. It was $37,000 a month. You had to pay for a like $40 an hour instance, and you had to pay for every hour of that month in advance for provisioned throughput. The only way they would allow you on AWS Bedrock, which is AWS AI as a service, it was an inference endpoint like that. And what that would require was that you did provision throughput in order to do a fine-tuned model. And that provision throughput had to be at what came out to $37,000 a month. So if I'm under that, we're winning. We're beating AWS if we stay under $37,000 a month for a fine-tuned SDXL endpoint. I don't think it's that hard. So what they do, no, God, no. No, God, no. I don't want to open up Outlook. I've never wanted to open up Outlook in my life. Not since Hotmail was a thing. This isn't they changed their pricing page. So there we go. AWS, medium, A10. That's what I'm running right now, is an A10 for $1.53. And the way they do this and the way they keep it cheaper is they get an 8 GPU A10 and then they break it up into standard robot. Thank you so much for the follow. I got to do some big, I got to figure it out. just made a bunch of emojis that I think everybody can use. And I just got to figure out how to add them in at the right time. So if somebody comes up, I want like a, celebration or follows, because I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all the follows. I am, what do I have? Working towards 400 followers. I've got a ways to go to 420, and I would appreciate, I always appreciate the help getting there. So the way that Hugging Face runs their inference endpoints, they run it the same way I'm running mine, except for except for that they run, oh, I've already got it up actually. They run A10. They run A10 with 8 GPUs. This is the one they run. It was an A100. No, this is the one they run for A100s. And it is $47 an hour. It has 8 GPUs. And then they split that 8 ways. And so if you're running the A10s, then they're running this one. Again, 8 GPUs. And they're splitting it $20 an hour. So if they're running 8 GPUs at $20 an hour, and then they're selling them off at $1.30 an hour, that's not how maths. This used to be strict math. This used to all make sense. That's the gist, though. They're just renting at scale and then farming off pieces of it. Probably using K-serve or batch jobs or something like that. Trap Ninja, appreciate you. Steam gripping strategy. After 420, he's going to start banning people to keep the numbers steady. Yep, that's the move. Oh, man. Who's the first one I'll ban? I actually know who it is, and I think Wolf even knows who it is, too. I don't know if he remembers my drama with Brian. The guy I used to mentor that I don't know. Interesting guy. All right, so do not need to get on to who I want to ban. It's nobody. The answer's nobody. This is what I'm hoping to do tomorrow, by the way, guys. If anybody does follow, and I see that some have. The plan tomorrow is to do PostgreSQL. Tonight I'm going to get to where SDXL will hopefully, we'll see how long I go tonight, but hopefully we'll put an image up here. So we've done it before. In fact, I think I can pull up like the last image I had up there. I'm scared. This just says SDXL. I have no clue what it is. We'll get back to that. So I've done it locally. Now I want to do it via my cloud calls and a Docker container, so that I can then put everything in the cloud and run nothing on my local machine, because I cannot run. So I also run, usually when I stream, I'm not doing it today, but I usually run Touch Designer to run an assistant. This is from Torrin Blackensmith, a great Touch Designer AI dev. Well, it's his, and then I bastardized it. Shamanic Arts also bastardized it. I haven't seen that guy in a bit. Shamanic Arts. He has a lot of really cool AI, music, and graphics using Touch Designer. But the gist is, I can, when I want to, I can query you, but what will you actually do for me, bot? Never knows how to answer those kinds of things. So this is Whisper taking text into, or voice into text, goes to GPT and tells me, as an AI language model, I'm here to answer questions, provide information, blah, blah, blah. Usually when I code, if I'm not, especially if I'm not streaming, I use this as my pragmatic duck. For those of you unfamiliar. What's good, Kish? Welcome back, man. CM Grothing raided us a bit ago. 52 people in the raid, and I appreciate that. Pro tip, by the way, raiders, if you want to count it as organic viewer, and I don't know that it matters for me, but like when you're trying to get a partner, it does. I got a long ways. In the bottom right, if you click the icon twice, it'll remove the rated in query on the URL and query parameter or whatever on the URL, and count as an organic viewer. I do that for most of my. Whenever I raid into somebody, I always try and make sure that, like, if I'm staying for any amount of time, give them credit, right? Yeah, 35 in chat. This is a record, and I appreciate it. I really do. So, pragmatic duck. What is a pragmatic duck? Why is my name DuckTapeDevOps? A lot of other things, right? A in the book, The Pragmatic Programmer, one of the, we'll say 3 books you should read for a coding interview. And not even read, but understand and be able to talk to. You don't have to read any of them. You just have to be able to say blurbs from them. And when somebody says like, oh, do you read what have you read? And you go, oh, well, I read The Pragmatic Programmer. They go, really? And you go, well, I read parts of it. But most specifically, I do use a pragmatic duck. I keep a duck on my desk. And when I ask a question, and I actually keep it above the camera, and when I have an idea, I tell it to the duck. And when you formulate your ideas into verbal sentences, you change the way you think. We are taught to think out loud. As kids, we are taught language first. So we know how to best, love it, know how to best articulate things in plain English. And so you go through mental processes that work. It's funny, see him, Griffin, Chris, thanks for clicking that. You're now no longer says rated from CM Griffin. You now are an organic viewer, and so Twitch will take that differently. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. That's the duck part. The gist of it, right, is that we articulate better in English out loud than we do in our own heads, and we reword things as we go. And so you do that to your duck, and then you go ahead and code the bad idea. Anyhow. So Kish, by the way, also a streamer. Always appreciate him. I should start pointing up here whenever I do this. I point to, I don't know, that works. Kish is currently working on a Discord bot that he's building called Corin Bot, where he's giving Dragon Ball Z power levels, and then you can ask questions about different people in the universe, and ideally kind of compare your power level to theirs in his Discord. And he's doing that on stream, so it's been a lot of fun to watch. Do you follow Kish? Wolf streams sometimes too whenever he's there, although he's been traveling a lot lately and doing work that he doesn't like to stream. He streams noise, not as much coding, because the coding he does is a little more securitas, right? All right, let's see if we can get a little bit of coding done to show you guys I do know how to type. All right. Oh, man. Although I might need to sit back down. I made my desk standing, and that lasts about 20 minutes, and then I'm fucking dead, because standing is hard. I don't know if you guys know how fucking hard standing is. It's funny, I was watching Alt F4's stream earlier, and I think right now he's kind of the incumbent DevOps, at least as I see the biggest DevOps streamer I've seen on Twitch. And he bleeps his cuss words. I don't like that. I thought about putting a clack in for mine. I don't know. Here yet. I'm also prior military, so I don't cuss a lot. You're going to try random combinations of nodes and layers until your model improves. That's pretty much how it works, right? That's pretty much all I ever do. Lightspeed? Lightspeed. Yeah, I like that name. Very elite of you. I found out my coworker, Rage Against the Pixel, who is one of the top XR masterminds, built the XRTK for Microsoft and helped me build Blockade Labs Unity plugin. He also does a bunch of other AI Unity plugins. Dude's sick. Why did that remind me of him? Hell if I know, but that's one of the plans we're working with. Oh, when I first connected with him was when I saw our Discords, because I talked to him on Discord he was in like two or three different AI Discords I'd been in, and I was like, oh, dude, like, what do you do? Why are you in all these Discords? Ends up he lives down the street. It was great. Now he works out of my garage. We both had our number on Discord. I think they changed the way they do this, but it used to be you could make your name, then make your number, and we were both 1337, and I was like, all right, we're doing it. We're both elite programmers. What's Zeb say? Yes, he's also doing it as a newsletter, so to speak. This guy that worked where I worked and was doing some programming, hit a hard problem. He would talk it out with him, kept telling me to get a little, yeah, that's absolutely it, right? Get a little rubber ducky, because people are so tired of me talking about my problems. The beautiful thing about Twitch is if you get tired of listening to me, you can close the tab. I'd prefer if you just hit the mute button and open another tab if you have less than 3, I guess, up to 2 people on Twitch. Personal preference. But absolutely, right? That's the beauty of it. Oh yeah, where's my pragmatic kitty? Kitty, people want to meet you. Are you asleep? Go back to sleep. You're good, girl. I didn't mean to wake up. She's looking at me like, what do you want, human? Oh yeah, I hate to hear that. You gotta travel. You gotta carry him with you. You got the emote. Yeah, pets are pragmatic as well in that sense. I mean, pragmatic is, I'm overusing that term, but that's the problem. If you just talk to a duck, well, I'll tell you what I do is I take a lap and I just talk to myself a little bit, like under my breath while I take a lap. It's like, no, wait, that doesn't make sense. And like, I'm sure everybody in the neighborhood thinks I'm crazy because I just take a lap around my block and I'm just talking to myself. I also swing by. A friend of mine sold his company for $32 million when he was 28 years old to Atlassian. And statuspage.io, if anybody's seen it, status dot whatever, is Steve, lives up the street. And because he lives up the street, it's a little further than a block. It makes it a block and a half if I pass his place. I pass his fucking place. So anytime I'm unmotivated to code, I just walk by and I go, I don't know, he lives at the top of my street. He bought a house on my street after I already lived here. And it's like worth 3 times as much as my house. I'm like, you son of a bitch. And it's not... It's motivation in the way of... I know someone that did it. I could do it. The same reason that I do this is you get to see how much I don't know and how normal I am, or Chris is, or Kish is, or Wolf, or Zeb, whoever's streaming. You see how normal they are and how capable they are of doing this, and that reminds you that anybody can hit that level, right? Oh, a husky being a very emotive dog. I love that. So, Zeb, you're talking about your wife hating to listen to you talk about coding. I was at, so I have a friend, Carrie Long, who I'll shout him out mainly just because thank you guys for sticking around long enough for me to brag my friend that I don't think he's had this many viewers in his stream yet. He's newer to streaming. He is a professional musician. He has played at PNC Arena during a Hurricanes game. The man has played bigger crowds than me, right? Like flat out. Although I did go to reInvent this year and there were 60,000 people there, and I gave demos to 500 of them. It's something, anyhow. Carrie's a great musician. I was at a show and with my stepfather, and we're having some drinks tonight. Had a late night Adderall, which I haven't had tonight. Part of why I'm getting distracted and not getting back to this. I don't like taking late night Adderalls, because I do short release. Anyhow, I was describing to him my plans to make a bespoke game engine as a service. And when I say that I'm making these plans, like it's not out of nothing. I worked at Blockade Labs. It's possible. But it's a fun thought exercise, right? Like, I'm not going after it yet. It's a fun thought exercise. But he's a lawyer. He's a retired lawyer. He doesn't have a clue what the hell I'm talking about. But, like, he's interested to hear me talk about what I do and be excited about talking about what I do. And he didn't stop me, and he seemed interested, and that kept me going. And I described things in ways I've never described them before. And, like, that's awesome. All right, let's see if I can get a little bit of stuff. All right, so describe LLM. All right, so integrations. I want a new integration, a new file. We're going to call this diffusers. What? Let's do this. LLM Mistral. I have used SDXL, stable diffusion, and I'm wondering, and using Mistral, I use a file named lm.pod. Would it make sense for the SDXL equivalent to be diffusers.py. Also, for those that are new here, the coolest thing that I No, SDXL is not a diffuser. It is a data exchange layer for is stable. Stable diffusion diffuser. These are true. All right, good enough. Oh shit. Have a good night, man. Oh nice research job. I'd love to talk to you more about that sometime. Have a good night. Thanks for swinging by. It's fun talking to you today. Sleep well. All right. It said yes. We did it. All right. So I'm gonna go find another one of my things I've coded before, which was my webinar for SageMaker inferencing. Yeah, I mean SDXL. Yeah, there's just too much. There's just too much. Main.py. So I'm going to steal some of this for my SDXL model predictor. Now this is interesting to see. It seems when I built this, for some reason I used the SageMaker runtime for an LLM, but I used a predictor, which is part of SageMaker, not Bodo 3 for SDXL. I made decisions. I don't know why or when or if they were right, but I made decisions when I was coding. And that's something. All right, so let's see. We want image generation payload. Holy shit. I'm not using that big of a payload. This is Pydantic. This is part of my fast API. I don't like that. Oh, okay. Well, text prompt was its own thing. I'm no longer doing this. I'm not doing Pydantic. I'm really not at this level. I use Pydantic to start my bot and to stop my bot, but not to call it. I'm calling it via Twitch. Programming language to the visual T is a worldwide event that involves serious challenges, competitions, use Scratch. I believe you. Like, yeah, sure. Scratch something. All right. Let's this I need. All right. So you know what? We're gonna get rid of this. I don't think I need that. I know I need this. And I know I need above it my environment variable for SDXL. OS can come in, add OS, predictor, doesn't know what to do. All right. Import from SageMaker import predictor, and then import SageMaker. And one better, SageMaker. Bodo 3. It's interesting that it hasn't given me issues with that yet. Don't know what it's doing to fix that. Byte serializer. Why is this not working? Oh well. Ah, that's what I need. Session is that. right, so we have our predictor. How did I build this in LLM land? I don't have a predictor. I'm doing an SMR. I'm doing an invoke endpoint via SMR. Does that work for SDXL as well? Oh man, I could use the same client. I use the same client for both. It's doing SMR equals Boto3 client, SageMaker runtime. It's SageMaker runtime. Yeah, why would that not just work for both? I think it would. Let's try it. All right, so this theoretically, well, I know that works, but let's see. We'll go to 3. And then this. Import JSON. The request is what I'm going to send in. In this case, request was this. Inputs and parameters. I think I can keep that the same. We need a prompt. Default parameters. I add see how I'm actually running SDXL in my current setup. Oh, I took SDXL out? No, there it is. Generate image. So this is the current implementation of my generate image. That payload should just be a string. So prompt. This string, SDXL endpoint name, I may pass in. I don't need the S3 bucket anymore right now. I may end up adding the S3 bucket back in because I may want to put my results into my S3 bucket. I probably should. We're not going to do that yet because we're doing everything local for now. That's the hope, right? Yeah, once I get RAG going, I can have, and ideally, I can have them in solid or in a stateless way. I'll be able to keep in a data lake, and even better yet, I'll be able to add life cycles. And I'll be able to take knowledge bases as I need them and pull them from cold storage into activity into a hotter climate. Is that what people say? Environment. Hey, a hot environment. We'll move it southerly. But that's the idea, is that S3, Dynamo, in theory, Postgres, serverless Postgres. If I'm not using that database, that table, fucking let it go and use what I need, right? Hopefully PostgreSQL already does some of that for me. We'll find out, right? I know you already know, but I'll find out. But in my RAG plan, that's where I was talking about, like Redis ML, for instance. Yeah, right? That's when it gets fucking fun. Redis ML, for instance, my idea was I could keep everything in a database and pull it onto Redis when I need it as users log on. So when you first query it, your first query might take 5 minutes. But that's fine. Your next ones will have context as to your continuity. I want to build continuity into it per user. So that's kind of how, I'm working towards it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. And these are, I'm just building the building, right? Now I have Mistral working. Now I can make Mistral better. I'm about to have SDXL working. I can make it better. SDXL payload was, no. Get prediction from SageMaker endpoint. I really should just do this the way I'm doing it now, but all right, let's go with the LLM way to do this. It was response equals, right, X. Is that all in a try catch as well? Well, that's not going to be generated text. It's really not going to be generated text. I probably should just run this as is before I try and hot swap this stuff out. Because that decode and show is a motherfucker, because it sends me a byte array and I have to turn it into an image. It's like a 2D byte array of an explanation of what an image looks like. Your model should be small. Absolutely. That's where we're talking about. That's where I'm talking about. Well, and better yet, your model should be pluggable, mountable. So your model should say an EFS. Your compute should go to your model. But I can mount my EFS onto PostgreSML with a compute layer in between, something like that, right? Like it should just be modular. Yeah. Been a while since I've talked to you, Jenny Wolf, man. I enjoy it. You are one of the, and you know, nothing against anybody else that is in this field, or you think very similarly to me, and it makes it easier to explain what I'm thinking because you've already thought of it, and you know, and whether or not you're, and there's other people like this too. Timber Alex have done a really good job of like, he's like, dude, I'm building a rule set, maybe a game engine, and I'm like, yeah, you are. I want to too. Like, let's talk about that, and it's really cool because it's when I started to call myself a futurist as opposed to like, I don't know, whatever else, and that's because I understand these ideas and I may never get around to them. Somebody else may do it, and I don't care. Like, that's fine. I can't wait until the world's like that. You build it. It'll be cool. I'll use it. I don't need to be the guy that built it. It's cool to know the guy that built it. It's cool to know the story behind why it was built. It's cool to understand why it's valuable. I don't need to build everything. I just want to use cool shit. Do cool things. All right, let's see. So we're looking for SDXL endpoint name. Export. All right, I'm going to step back. I'm going to not do the SMR for now. The requests. Pull this out too. I'm going to do it the way that I did it before. Because get it working, what does it? Make it work, make it right, make it work, make it fast, make it right. Make it work. Know how to make, like I've already done this before, so I don't need to reinvent the wheel yet. I'll clean it up later. First I need that. And I need that. So we're going to do this the SageMaker way, not the Boto 3 SageMaker client way. I don't know the nuances yet of why those two exist or why different people use different ones, but I definitely seen it. Let's see, SDXL payload. Before I had this, so at least give the payload a name, but right now I just want it to be prompt. So prompt is just going to get passed in directly. I don't need it to be a part of a payload because I'm not sending it in via a, I was sending it in via fast API. Syntax file name doesn't need to happen either because I'm not saving it to a file. Might need to save it as a file. We'll leave Sanitas file name for now. The database runs this, right? The database runs the model. But I bet mounting the model via EFS is still valuable. So I don't need that in between layer. You're right. But I bet mounting it still saves you from running it all the time because EFS is not expensive to hold open all the time. Right, but if you're already running a vector database or PostgreSML in this case, you're already needing GPU. So you're already running that on the bare metal of the GPU. You may as well use that same GPU in order to run your model, or in order to run your inferencing. But the storage of the fucking 8 gigs that a model is, or 30 if you're really getting up there, does not need to be on that same compute layer as the Postgres ML. Cheaper than current RAG strategies. Yeah, I agree. I bet it is. Well, it's really what I was going to try and build in Kubernetes anyhow. I just didn't know about Postgres ML. So huge. Huge. Huge in the words of the orange potato. All right, decode and show. This a lot of this needs to be rewritten and cleaned up. I was kind of brute forcing some of this for work. I don't need S3 anymore. We're not putting the object into S3. What was the object we were putting in there? Image IO. All right. Oh man, I know I overdid some of this image manipulation or file type init. I know I overdid some of this. Boto core exception failed to upload S3. Don't need that. I don't even need to try that technically for now. I already have image IO. Return. We'll just return image IO, and then we'll deal with that on the back end. We'll see what that looks like. Let's see. Parse the JSON response to get the base63 encoding string. Yep, we don't need any of that. Which in turn means on decode and show above. We don't need that. Ooh, the file name. We'll get there. We're probably going to save this locally instead. Oh, yep, comma file name. Because we are going to save this locally for now. Save the image to a file, image seek. Okay, well, let's just not do that. Perfect. And that'll save it to, where did I send that to? File dot. File name is sanitize, but sanitize, does it add? No, it doesn't add image dot or anything. So we're going to, within integrations, one level higher. We'll do new folder, temp. I think I've done this before. I think temp's in my get ignore. App temp is in my get ignore. So diffusers. Save to dot slash temp slash plus file name. What it should be expecting to give me fast API? Okay. Oh, is that all we need is SDXL response? So where is that part? So this was what it had. Let's see real quick how this works. Payload.dict, no. Just predict prompt. We're going to see how that works. Appreciate the lurk as always, bud. 6 months of work for the dude. I can't. I'm very excited to mess with it. You sent me a video in Discord DM? Hell yeah. No, that's gonna be tomorrow, man. I'm excited for Postgres ML. Let's see how this works. Oh, SDXL endpoint name. Did I LLM name? Someone generate LLM response. Diffuser endpoint name is what I need. And then we're going to do the call for this is going to be at commands dot command name equals diffuse async def diffuse command diffuse strip. All right, and then it does message. I want to do this again. I want to do this or do this. So what I'm doing now is doing diffuser type. And so what I want to be able to type in is diffuse SDXL a pragmatic duck. And it's going to do nothing. Well, I don't even have it running right now, but for now it's going to do nothing. But we have bang diffuse splits. Diffuser type is split 1. Prompt is that. Everything past 2. And then we'll do this. And then response equals LLM prompt LLM. So prompt equals place diffuse. No, I don't even need to do that because I've already done that. Now we need to do diffusers dot prompt diffuser. Right, so from integrations import diffuse. Oh, well. Diffusers. This all works, so we can get rid of that. Neural's got to be cleaned up, but that's in the weeds. I don't need to worry about that as much. Diffuse, split, diffuser type. Doesn't need to be passed in with prompt diffuser type. Oh no, I did it the other way. I did diffuser type prompt before. Response isn't going to be equal response, by the way. There's just no way. Yeah, that's fine though. What was the call that I made? Prompt diffuser. So before I even go to generate image, what was it? Does the LLM? I did it without async. Def prompt diffuser type prompt if diffuser SDXL else I don't care, still do it. No, yeah, so return generate image, and generate image takes in user endpoint name, right? Have I not moved? What the fuck? I thought I did more of this. Do this for now. We'll again clean this all up in time. How did I do this here? I did... No, LLM type is SDXL. And then LLM I did pass the Mr. Endpoint name. Type SDXL. SDXL. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not going to run, but we're about to try. I've added a button on my Stream Deck to call my API. What I'm technically doing, for those that are newer here, I'm running just 8,000 start bot, but I run it via. I don't think I can show you my API Ninja, but I run it via Stream Deck. So I press a button, starts my bot. Then we see what happens. Errors, 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 errors. Invalid request. All right. I am starting a wall with this. So I think what I'm going to do, so I've got LLMs working. I don't have diffusers working. I think I'm going to real quick cut this, though. I cut this branch. Probably going to find it somewhere. I want to see if Matisse is still on. He streams late. He is. Fuck yeah. So we can stream, join another. Now this guy's an AI genius. He does visual AI. It's beautiful what he does. It'll be a little more chaotic, but I love that, and hopefully a little more entertaining. So we're gonna go over to Matisse here in a bit, but let's get status. Just show you guys kind of how this part's done. So this is my simple Docker demo, but I've expanded upon it so much. This is all what we've done today. So if you do a diff in the two, you'll see the difference. We're gonna do this git checkout-b features / AI. Or any feature / oh, we'll do feature / AI. We'll do git add dot git commit. Let's double check that it works as a. Oh no, I know it works. LLMs working. Mistral and neural chat. Neural chat needs delimiters. SDXL base built debugging to be done. Git status. Submodule. Yeah, whatever. It's a submodule issue, but that .terraform definitely needs to be out of there. Damn. I think I need to. Oh man. All right. How do I? This is where this is always beautiful. How do I remove these from my git add? So the .terraform folder doesn't need to go. Anything .json doesn't need to go. Infrastructure. You know, let me make another block here. Infrastructure / lambda bundle / src terraform can be removed, and then infrastructure, well, really just start with star, but beyond that, anything that is think .json can be removed as well, right? Star.json can all be removed.
God damn, I'm shitting gold these days. Kind of makes me wonder why the hell so many people are trying to tell me to slow down. Seems
Welcome,
like
but I'm actually
motherfuckers
about to
should be
raid
shutting
out.
the hell up and
You know
enjoying
what?
the show.
You guys get the gist of this. I can actually go and you guys don't need to watch me do Git stuff. Let's go watch Matisse, and I'll get into this stuff. Freedom, learned some cool stuff today. We can talk about soon. Wolf got me interested in PostgreSQL. I'm gonna try some of that tomorrow. But been at it for, we're getting close here to 5 hours, so I think that's about it. This is all gonna be pushed up too, by the way. I'm gonna follow my GitHub. It's just DuckTapeDevOps. And I'm going to give a couple seconds here. If anybody wants to follow, hasn't before, that rated in with CM Griffing. Again, huge thank you to CM Griffing. Please do follow. I won't call you out if you do it right now. You got about 10 seconds here while I do this. Which is like me looking over to the right and pretending like I have something more to do. And then I'm going to look back to the left and click raid. So carry the duck on. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Have a great night. It is still active.